I have inspiration, so somebody else should do it.
I also have inspiration, so someone else should do it. Who doesn't have inspiration?
All right, quick version. Let's see. We started combat with an Illithid showing up into the room in Madame Denna's den in her main chamber area for her meetings. That was where Parsonus, Chara, and I believe Rowan was there as well. We're in the room for that start of that fight. On the other side of the Coliseum, we had Nina, Tink, Liam, Hestava? Yeah, Hestava were there, and they ended up fighting. I believe you guys fought like a Minotaur and some kind of an orc or an ogre?
Hill giant.
Hill giant, there we go. Which Liam wants to now carve up for ingredients. We did find... Okay, I gotta stop blending all my campaigns together. We ended up finding Terrence, and he is now safe and back on the ship, hopefully. We did end up winning the battle. Denna is now corpseified on a table, and her blood's being played with by Nina. And we are now just waiting for the Shadow Thieves to show up.
We got a couple of rings.
Mm-hmm.
Pell contacted us via the earpiece and told us about an earthquake back in Westbridge. And Nina made a very aggressive promise that we would be there in 3 days without consulting anybody else, as she does.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I had to add.
I mean, you gotta talk about how you decided to kill Data with just shoving the knife through the back of her neck. Good lord. Ending her suffering.
Pretty much. Quick and simple.
And Chara and Rowan had a nice long conversation on their walk back to the Manor Rose.
Yes, it was very cute.
Mm-hmm.
I actually just rewatched that part. It was really cute. Just to confirm the rings, Chara has the Ring of Force, and it grants her resistance to poison damage. Nathan has the Ring of Invisibility, the Ring of Mind Shielding, and then Nina currently has the Ring of Invisibility, but it's up for anyone if they want it. She did allude to potentially giving it to Pell, though.
At the Madame's Den fighting pit, waiting for the Shadow Thieves representative to show up. Liam, I thought you had walked out. You had met up with...
I wanted to stay with everyone. But I was told that, I haven't checked the room for treasure, and I took that as a hint that I should probably leave.
Okay, so you're still in the fighting arena area? Or did you go back to head?
I walked out of the room, but I'm still with them.
Okay, so you're still in
Yes, he's in the fighting arena. Yeah.
Great. Okay. So then, let's see. And then Chara and Rowan are with the rest of the crew of Manta Rose. Okay. So as we come back, it is late in the day at this point. You guys have been waiting quite a while. Nina and Nathan, and even Liam too, after you've spent quite a bit of time scouring about, looking throughout the den. Liam, you find multiple prisoners still chained in their prison cells, slain, just bloody messes. Some of them looked like it's gruesome. Some of them looked like they killed themselves. Some looked like their heads exploded. Others, it was a massacre that occurred. But you are not finding any life amidst the rest of the den. And as it becomes later in the day, you wind up heading back to meet with Nina and Nathan and waiting it out.
Would it be distasteful to check through the pockets of the corpses?
Up to you.
I mean, they're prisoners. They didn't let you keep anything when you were a prisoner.
Okay, fair enough.
Not to say you can't, just throwing that
Fair
logic
enough.
out there.
Oh no, my madam.
I won't. Just sorry, I interrupted for nothing.
Oh no. There's nothing wrong with that
Hayden,
question.
you were trying to get a second set of clothes, is what Nina was teasing you about the last time, because we had talked about going into the sewers, and you only came back with weapons instead of the clothes you originally went looking for.
So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm okay with my life choices.
But yeah, if you kind of dig through a couple of them, you do find that there's not even like pockets hardly on the clothing they're wearing. You do see an area where it looks like there are garbs that have some stains on them. And you gather these are the garbs they throw onto prisoners before they are thrown into the fighting pit for a bit more of a show. But for the most part, all of the slain bodies are quite devoid of any treasure of any kind. So you join Nina and Nathan, and you guys wait until almost into the next morning, and no one shows. How long would you like to wait?
I think if as Nina starts hearing the birds, she'd check in with the other crew to see if anyone showed up to the other side, although she assumes that they would have talked through the earpiece if they had. So I think she would just activate the earpiece and ask. Hestava still has it. I assume that they got it from Hestava the previous night, but she will just talk into the mouthpiece or the earpiece and say, anyone showed up on your end, or is it as dark over there as it is here?
Hestava would respond.
Hestava still has it, right? I don't think we ever technically took it back from Hestava yet.
Yeah, I think it was Hestava, Gulliver, Nina, and Liam.
Nina and Liam. Yeah.
You would hear her say at one point, "There's nothing to report on this side. We've not seen anything. And we've even had a visit from the Waterdeep. I loathe to call them magistrates, guards, whatever you want to call them. Your two friends. They've not seen anything
Oh.
like that.
Okay. Nina would communicate this back to Liam and Nathan. So, no one's here. No one showed up there except for Jalester and what's-his-face. Do we want to keep staying here? I mean, nobody's turned up. Do we think anyone's going to? It's been, and she like looks down at the bloody mess where the blood has stopped moving and it's turning like dark brown at this point. It's been long enough.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I mean, we've done our job. It's their job to figure it out from here.
Okay, back to the Manor Rose.
Okay.
Liam, you coming?
Yeah, why not? But he's gonna go a few feet behind you guys.
Okay. You all head back.
If they're not here by now, odds are they're probably not coming. Hold on.
Oh.
DM, I think you're a little delayed right now.
I am. Okay.
Yeah, both the audio and video aren't syncing up, and then sounds like maybe we're delayed on your end or something to
Yeah. Hold on.
interact
Let
with.
me move my. Oops. Oh no, that's not good. Oh shit. Why?
I like the off-screen chaos.
So, how you guys doing? If anyone was talking to me before, I'm so sorry. The laundry machine was running so loud I could not hear anything.
Dude, you got to get your laundry on a different schedule other than Saturday nights.
It used to not be a problem because when I was in Jersey, the laundry machine was in the basement.
Yeah.
I lived on the second floor. This won't be an issue because this is probably the last time I do laundry here with you guys.
Yeah. I'm just teasing. I am also a creature of habit, and if I don't do the laundry on the same day, it kind of like throws my brain out of whack. So
I just want to
I get it.
Wait, you guys are doing laundry? You do your laundry? That's impressive.
Yeah. Patients don't like it when you're smelly. And what's more, they will tell you. They have paid for your time. They will tell you whatever the hell they want to tell you.
I'm just a creature of habit. I have like the same 7 comfy outfits that I wear, and I just wear those and wash them again.
I hear you on that. By the way, Liza, fantastic job on Thursday.
Oh,
I
thanks.
was actually telling Carl on the side, I was like, you're really lucky Liza's your like first DM. She's really cool about this stuff. So
Well, it's also a cozy cottage Ghibli game, which is much better than slaughter your enemies D&D.
this is the third time I've tried to include Carl into a game. The last time was I actually tried to bring him into this game when we lost, I think either 3 or Flick.
Yeah.
And he was so flaky about it. But
Well,
he's here now.
yeah. We've been talking. He's got some good ideas, cool things to
Cool,
bring
cool.
to the table. So.
He was also asking about you, JD, and I was like, JD is pretty chill. He knows a lot about the game.
You
I
just started
try.
talking to him, I
Thanks.
didn't hear you.
What was that?
So the DM just talked and I didn't hear. Nope.
No.
I'm sad I missed it. This week, the last couple of weeks have just been like running around like a crazy person.
Well, you're welcome to jump in at any time. It was like most of it was actually just character sheet building because we do have like two newbies. Yeah, 2 newbies, and then Marco, you said you're still pretty new, but at this point, man, you're not still pretty new. You're good.
I mean, the fact that you guys have to keep like helping me out with my my rogue stuff and me switching to Liam.
Yeah. Well, you did name him Rem, which is not that far from Liam.
Well, I used the same fantasy name.
Generator. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yay.
And it's all synced up. It seems to be better.
Okay.
I love the little pillow. Is
It
that
looks
an
like a
axolotl?
dragon fruit axolotl moment.
Yeah.
That's super cute.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, I sleep with him and I use him as my I guess my gut pillow, something to lean forward on. I guess I'll call it the boob rest. Okay, so I don't know. Okay,
We were debating heading back, yeah.
Okay.
And then Liam was more complete behind.
thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said I'd go, but I would be a few feet behind. I don't
Okay.
want to. I want a third wheel here.
All right, you guys start to make your way back to the Manta Rose. It is very late morning, very dark. There's still people milling about. It's Waterdeep. There's just always people milling about. And let's see.
We are in the field ward. Do I know if you would be passing by the communications guilds on the way south to the docks? I mean, we have to travel the whole city pretty much. So
Yeah, the Communications Guild you would know is in the North Ward. No. They're in the Sea Ward, I believe.
okay. I won't do anything about it right now. We'll get back to the folks. The library is the other one that I gotta go. So yeah, we head
Okay.
back.
Okay. You head back to the Manta Rose for the evening and, well, the rest of the morning. And as you first come to the ship, you first see Hesteba sitting at the entrance on the dock, and she's just sitting there. You see her almost like shadowed in the shadows, and the closer you get, you see the outline of her, and you know it's her. And she just sits quietly, despite being in the shadows. She's just reading a book. And as you approach, she just looks up at you for a moment, gives you a small nod, and just continues reading.
Can I see what book she's reading?
Yes, you may.
Can you roll perception or investigation? I just want to know: is it one of the books I've been borrowing from Parsness, or is it one of his more nautical themed ones?
Oh man, where did I put my link for these? No. Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Here it is.
I
Yeah,
love the
before
fact
you-
we've asked to the point that she has like a list.
That's a dirty 20.
And it's a dirty book.
You absolutely, you notice the title looks to be The Left Hand Casts Darkness. And as she nods at all of you, before she looks down at her book, her eyes kind of zero in on you, Nina, for a moment, just like catching with you. And then she just looks down at her book like unashamed.
I just smirked to myself. Keep walking. Let's see, hold on. I haven't read that one, but I know about it.
All right, you guys make your way inside. Did you all have anything you wanted to do? Did you want to talk or RP, or did you want to take a rest?
We went back to the Manta Rose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Liam is going to subtly, unsubtly pace around or find reasons to be near the kitchen mess area, but not actually go in.
Okay.
That's it.
What reason do you find?
Different ones, just going for a stroll, pretending to look in to see if someone's there. Just different reasons to be near but never actually go in.
Okay. So you're just awkwardly stalking outside.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Where's my... Okay. You don't see any movement in there. Depending on how long you stay, it's at the moment, it's probably, by the time you guys get back to the Manta Rose, we'll say it's probably about like 3 a.m. And Liam, you kind of skulk outside of the kitchen area, kind of back and forth. The only movement you really see is Tink, as you hear her metallic footfalls come past you at one point. And she just gives you a nod, continues her routes, and you don't see... Oh, God.
So when you said mid-morning, you meant like 3 a.m., not 10 a.m.
Oh, yes. My apologies. Early morning. Doesn't make sense.
She's
It didn't
being
a minute.
nice and gonna let us get a long rest without actually taking the whole day.
Yeah, so
I think Nina just goes to bed.
goes to bed. Okay.
Yeah, probably grab a snack and then head to bed.
Okay. I assume
You're
Rowan
probably-
and Chara were you guys already sleeping?
Oh, we were having a drink.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. It's up to you.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm pretty sure Rowan and Char are just hanging out at this point. So we'd be awake.
Okay. So you see the rest of your party come in. They look pretty tired and they head straight to bed. You do see Liam kind of slink off downstairs. And yeah, time passes. Eventually,
I would also, acknowledge you guys and say, hey, nobody showed up, but I'm going to bed, so.
Char would lean into Rowan and go, I wasn't expecting anybody back until tomorrow at the earliest.
I wasn't either, but
okay. Eventually, you guys all file in to your perspective. Well, you're all in the same room. You guys take a long rest.
Rowan's like especially keeping up with Chara, is probably like a little bit tipsy and also just extremely tired and like thinks she's quiet when she walks into the room. Probably accidentally kicks someone's backpack a little bit and then like just flops onto the bed, which probably pops Nina up a little bit.
Okay. And you awake.
She just sighs heavily and rolls over.
The next morning. We'll say all of you at least got into bed sometime around probably 4-ish. So you're looking at I can add. You're looking at about noonish. Is when you all wake up. What would you like to do?
Breakfast to start.
Okay.
Is there a workout room on the Manta Rose?
Rowan would be our gym bro.
There's not a designated workout room. If you ask, one of them would lead you down to the storage area, where you could easily do some exercises. It's definitely large enough you could do some sprinting around it. And surprisingly, they lead you down there with 0 issue. The crew seems to have come to consider all of you as some of their own to a degree.
Then yeah, that's where she goes. Early morning, just with the armor on, because she wants to feel just how like lightweight it is with running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say probably at some point, Hestava would come down, and she wouldn't look at you. She just strides down, her shoes just clacking along the ground as she just strides past you, goes across. You see her dig into a barrel, and she pulls out a sword, a rapier, which she kind of swipes. She pulls out another one, walks up to you, and just tosses it to you.
Well, I guess I gotta see if I catch it. 17 for performance or whatever you want it to be.
Swipe it, and the second your hand grabs it, you watch as her form shifts into a stance of readiness. And unless you have any issue, the two of you would spend the morning sparring.
I probably hesitate for the first 2 hits. She hits a little hard, probably.
She does not hold back.
Yeah, figures. And then
she's well aware of your capabilities. So she does not hold back.
We go all in.
Fantastic. By the end of it, both of you have suffered several scratches, some surface lacerations, and then your clothes are quite shredded. But you're both breathing heavily, and for the first time you see Hestava is kind of let down the what's it called?
Like the facade?
Yes, the properness. And you see her hair is kind of shifted down some. She's got more wisps out. There's some sweat going down. But you see joy on her face as she's just breathing deeply and looks very pleased. And she just gives you a nod. It's not often I get to spar with anyone of your skill. This has been invigorating. I thank you.
Right back at you. Self-taught?
No, I was in the military once. Walks over to the barrel, drops the rapier in. And then at one point, I was promoted up and up until I became guard over a noble family. Highest regards.
I start walking over to the barrel and I'll do a flourish myself and slide it in. Have no doubt, highest of honor. I've never been this hungry though after a battle.
Well, you've already missed breakfast, so if you're wanting food, you're going to have to ask for something specially made. Although I assume the rest of your party have also slept in, so more than likely Enoff has already started food for you. You should find something for you. Go on.
Enjoy your day.
I will. She turns and you see her walk across the room, grab a broom, and she just methodically starts cleaning downstairs. You head back upstairs. Join the rest of your... What? You look like you're thinking.
Okay. I was about to next to the barrel, what else is there? Besides like the swords inside of it. Is there like what do I want to say? Something small.
Anything
Because
small?
anything small, because as she had turned around to head for the broom, I'm gonna grab whatever's kind of small, and as I'm starting to walk away, I'm gonna toss it at her from an angle to see how well her periphery vision is.
Okay.
Not hard or anything, just like that, that fun little quip thing of think fast.
What Liam always does with a here, catch this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yes, I think this is fitting. Just roll me a d20.
Natural 1.
So you kind of going up the stairs, looking back, you just kind of toss a set of dice that you find, and you see as she's sweeping, all of a sudden you see the broom twist in a circle, and she almost like catches the dice with the end of the broom and brings them gently back down to the ground. And she doesn't turn and look at you. She's just paused with the broom in hand. And you see a slight smirk on her face before she just starts sweeping again.
It was the same thing for me. Just a slight smirk.
The rest of you at the... Well, now the community table, basically, eating a full, we'll say, brunch, and that Enoff has made for you. And you see Rowan stride in, covered in sweat, and with a smirk on her face, looking quite pleased.
How was breakfast?
Delicious. Who was the canary?
The canary?
Yeah, you're looking like a cat who ate the canary.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You're looking very smug and satisfied with yourself, Rowan.
I'm really sweaty.
I haven't seen you smile in like a month.
I'll bet you're sweaty.
Okay, now I get that one. No, I just needed. This armor is really lightweight. I wanted to just give it a run for the money to see how it felt. And happened to have a little one-on-one with Festiva.
Okay.
She's way more talented with a sword than I am.
I mean, you look a little beat up, but
She kicked my ass.
did it feel good though?
It kind of did. I'm gonna go shower because I don't like your face right now.
Rude. Wow, what did my face ever do to you?
Whatever smug. Would you stop looking at me like that?
Nina just laughs and goes back to her breakfast. We'll come back soon because we got to talk about what we're doing today since the thieves never showed.
You just hear Rowan's shoulder. Understood.
Okay.
5 minutes later.
Yeah. Anything else the rest of you need to discuss at the moment? Or are you going to wait till Rowan comes back?
Where's Chara? Is Chara here with us or is she doing her own thing?
I would say Chara's with y'all eating breakfast. She's, I guess, maybe a little quieter than usual, just trying to like. It looks like she's thinking really hard, which is kind of dangerous because, as you know, Chara rarely thinks very hard. But she's definitely. It looks like she's processing information. Like it's very visible.
What about you? Thoughts for the day? Places you want to go? People you want to talk to? Things you want to do before we head out?
Where to next? Where are we going next is my question.
Well, we had a little call from Pell last night, and there was an earthquake back in Westbridge, which I suspect to be the Earth cult's doing. So we might want to try and get home quickly to at least check in. If not all of us, then some of us. There's Renwick we could talk to and check in with. But I do need to make a stop at the library first.
Ah, yes, now that the ban has been lifted.
Yeah, we got to make sure Shush is okay. If they got punished for what we did, I swear to God, I will light that place on fire.
Not to like steal another person, but like we could take Shush.
Yeah, we could totally take Shush. Have you seen Gulliver's Library? He needs someone to help him with that. Nathan is actually making JD's face at the table.
Right? Like not another stray.
Or, you could ask them.
Oh, no, that was what we meant. We just meant, like...
Yeah, that's totally what I meant. I definitely didn't mean actually steal anybody. Totally
So you're
meant
thinking crime.
ask.
So it's crime.
Kidnapping is not on my menu for the day, I think.
Okay, no kidnapping, got it.
But we could make him an offer he can't refuse.
So extortion, crime.
No, it's a job offer.
I'm just hearing a lot of you guys wanting to do crime, and I've been saying crime for like ever. I'm just saying. Liam says, going back to his whatever he's eating. I'm assuming it's oats.
Melon soup.
Oh. Liam chokes it down and tries to be polite because he doesn't want to. Yeah, you guys know why.
Yep. Okay.
The DM having to romance every single player character.
Look, it's fun for me. All right. Rowan winds up coming back to the table a little bit later, freshly clean. I assume you still have your armor on. Did you put it back on?
Yeah, sure. I feel like I gotta break it in.
Okay. All right. Comes back to the table, fully armored up, looking ready for battle. Takes a seat, starts piling food in your plate.
So, Pell called. There was an earthquake back in Westbridge.
That was the sound effect of the earthquake.
That's the sound effect of my dog. That one too.
Say if creatures came out of a hole or something, or is it just a generic earthquake this time?
They had some cultists, I think, but they said that the townsfolk managed to kick them out. Yala helped out, whatever that means. She kind of like looks to Chara.
The plan is working.
But anyway, I told them we'd be back in 3 days, which is why we got to go to the library because I can get us there, I think.
Three days?
Yeah, I think I can actually get us there sooner, but I wanted to give us like a day and a half here in Waterdeep.
What? It was like 2 weeks to get here, wasn't it? I'm bad at math, but I'm not that bad at math.
Oh no, it for sure took that long. I'm gonna teleport us to Red Larch, I'm hoping.
Since when?
I was kind of picking up on some magic around Xanathar, and I think I figured it out, but that's why I gotta go to the library.
Oh, that's right. We're allowed back in.
And we're gonna take Shush. Offer him a job. No kidnapping, no crime. We are gonna offer him a job that he would like and be better for than the library, so that he will come and work with us in Westbridge.
Could we also check on the temple?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, actually.
There's also if any of you want to join me, but if not, I can do it on my own. There's a debt I need to settle.
Well, I think we talked about doing things on our own, so I'll go with you.
Okay.
I need to follow up on a deal, but
Did you all make deals?
No. Well, yes, but I broke mine. So, well, you guys broke mine. For me.
I made no deals. I just have to settle a debt.
Wait, I also made a deal.
Why are all you guys
I'm
making
sorry?
deals here?
guys, come
What
on.
was that?
101 is you're not supposed to make deals.
Yeah, but we literally, every single one of us have.
Not me.
That's a lie.
Temptation's a bitch.
Why are you guys? You know what? I don't even. I just have to settle a debt. Liam goes
Out of
back.
character. Aren't you a freaking warlock? What do you mean you don't make deals?
I didn't make a deal here. And actually, I don't know what the rules of the pact is that I have with my.
What do you think a pact is? A pact is literally a synonym for
I
deal.
know that. I don't know what the explicit deal we made was.
That's fair. It sounded generational, right? Like that's like it's our grandfather's dagger or something like that. Like,
Yeah. Now she did give you the choice because you had the dagger prior, but it wasn't till you actually took that level in Warlock that you decided to form a pact with her.
And anyway, I mean not making a deal with normal people. Warlocks are different. Gah. Let's get excited.
so do we want to go all together? Do we want to split up to handle our shit?
Should I preemptively wait at the jail to bail you guys out, or?
Yeah, Nathan, how does it feel to not have anything looming?
Oh, sleepy.
Checks out. We're
But
not
no,
going to
we're
end up
like-
in jail.
Yeah, we're like the city's guard now or something like that. I don't know. I feel like there's something there.
If any of y'all need help, just ask me. I'll be here.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go see Hestava to get the earpiece back.
Yeah, I was actually really confused why you guys didn't do that immediately last night. But
I mean, it's not like I was staring at someone's ears to remind me she had an earpiece.
it was literally the last thing I told you guys before we parted ways.
You think I listened?
Fair.
Yeah, you think I
Fair.
listened?
No.
I don't really remember that, but I was also really kind of worried about leaving you behind, so maybe my focus was...
It's okay. I'm just teasing you guys. You go get it from Hestava. Here, Nathan, you can take mine, and I'll rely on Liam's.
Nina, I listen.
Debatable, but
I never said I follow up or follow what you say. I just say I listen.
fair. I will take that. All right, let's go settle a debt.
Okay.
Splitting the party.
Do we
So-
want to meet back here or somewhere else?
Maybe we all meet at the library?
That sounds like a plan.
Okay. So Nina's headed to the library.
I'm going with Liam.
You're going with
I'm
Liam.
gonna go with you first. We'll do the library first, and then we'll settle the
No,
debt
we
later.
just said we're meeting everybody at the library. So library is the very
Oh.
last thing we'll do.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, you're fine. So Liam and Nina. Yeah. So they're headed somewhere. Well, where are you headed?
To that magic shop that I
The page
Rob.
turner.
robbed.
Rashal. Okay. Okay. And then
And if Rowan is willing to wait for Chara to talk to Crispin, Arsonist, Chara is willing to go to the temple with Rowan.
Yeah, if you say that to me, I'll say I can wait for you down off the ramp from Vienna Rose after you get with Hestava.
Why the quotes? What do the quotes mean?
Hestava's
He
not
knows
Rowan's
what they
love
mean.
interest.
Okay, so All right, so Chara and Rowan are headed to. I already forgot. I'm sorry, my brain went gutter. You're headed where after you leave the Mana Rose?
The temple.
Temple.
Temple. Okay, and then Nathan, you're staying at the ship, Mana Rose.
No, I want to go sightseeing.
Oh, you're just sightseeing. Okay, just on your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
It must be nice to just have no care in the world anymore.
Okay, great. So, Nathan and Liam, no, Nina and Liam, they're the first ones to set off into Waterdeep. Rowan,
Can I?
oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, can I add one thing to mine and Liam's thing?
Yeah.
I would like to go sell the horses to get the money back that I paid for them.
How
We don't have to
dare
role
you.
play it out, but
How dare you?
I have an arcane magical means of transportation now. No.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Would anyone have objected though? Because Nina would have said she was gonna go do that. Would anyone have said anything?
I can say bye to Hero.
Did any of you maybe that okay?
Yeah.
I think I was like, I thought some of you like named your horses and everything.
Yeah, mine was Sugar, I think. Hero, and then we had what's the horse's name from the Neverending Story?
Artax.
Yeah, Artax. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember the other ones.
Okay. Great. Okay. So we'll start with Rowan. You go to get the earpiece. And anything in particular? You see her still sweeping downstairs.
When I enter like the room, I'll knock on the doorway
Okay.
with
The
frame.
Okay. It's pretty high up. So like the storage area is a long stair that goes around the outside wall, and then there's like this wide storage area.
So when I get down onto the bottom of the steps, I'll like just knock on the railing on the edge or whatever, so that she's aware of my presence.
She doesn't acknowledge you. She just pauses what she's doing, and well, yeah, she does acknowledge you. She pauses what she's doing and then looks over towards you.
Sorry to bother you again.
Not at all.
Do you happen to still have the earpiece that we gave you?
She walks over. The broom just kind of lifts and jumps a few feet, a couple inches in her hand, so that it's more carrying level. As she walks over, plucks it out of her ear, and just holds it out to you.
When I reach to grab it, so she's holding it like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll reach to grab it with my other two fingers, but my other three touch the inside of her palm as I grab.
This is the second time you have seen something you've not noticed an expression from her before since you've first met them. And it's surprise as you see her expression. It's brief and momentary. And then you see her just with a small smile. Just kind of her head tilts down a bit.
Thank you for safeguarding this. How is Terrence doing?
He'll survive. He is a survivor. He's in line for leadership of the Wildcards.
I don't find that shocking.
None of us do. And her eyes
was the
just
last
kind of
time-
slow trail down you for a long moment. I like the new armor. It suits you.
It does feel better. I just hope I can meet the expectations of it. When was the last time you got the chance to just stroll around town?
I rarely stroll around Waterdeep anymore. I've spent many years here.
Too many memories.
Not bad, just... There's been little interest.
It's not home.
It's not home.
The one that I hurt, the guard.
Yes, the magistrate.
Take a big swallow. Do you think he'd be willing to accept an apology from me? Or should I let it be?
This situation has already been explained to him. I don't think apologies are necessary. Strong emotions are attached to nearly dying. Apologies hardly touch, much less erase that feeling. As noble as it is, I think it's best you consider this a learning moment and just move on. He is certainly not going to hold it against you. However, allow him to hold on to his own emotions of the situation without having to worry about the guilt of yours.
That's fair.
What's done is done. Move forward.
We all have scars.
Indeed.
We have to learn to walk with them.
And there's plenty room for more. Do you all
Well-
plan to stay with the crew?
No, we've have to get back to another location we're from. We have other people waiting for us. Nina made a deal to return in 3 days, so
In 3 days. To where?
place called Westbridge.
She must have means, I assume.
So she says. Has been learning. I think we've all been learning, actually.
You all will be missed. We've come quite accustomed to your presence here.
But we all have jobs to do.
Indeed.
Oh, I've taken up too much of your time.
Never.
Char's waiting for me.
She would turn and go back to tidying up.
As I turn to start going up the stairs, I'll get up like 2 steps and stop.
She pauses.
And just over my shoulder. I hope you know that person in the alley was as far from me as I've ever been.
I hope you know. And she gives you a nod and continues on.
And I go and meet Char.
Tara, Rowan meets you at the entrance to the Manta Rose. As you guys...
Did you want to parsonage first, though?
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. You...
Watch him find out from Hestava that we're leaving.
So Rowan said that, and Chara's like been over here this whole time trying to figure out how to keep everybody together. So like, we'll see which one of these happens.
Yeah. You head into the to his room, and you, I assume, just stride in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you stride in, and he's not there. You wind up checking the rest of the ship, and you can't find him. He doesn't seem to be on the ship at the moment.
Okay.
Eventually, you hear the footsteps of Rowan coming past. And 2 of you start to head towards the exit.
Chara would ask Rowan and just be like, "Did you see Parsoness?"
No?
Huh. That's weird. He's not on the ship.
Must be taking care of some business.
Likely. Just
Does it bother you?
odd. No, bother isn't the right word. Curious would be more the right word. I feel like it would have been mentioned.
Rowan raises an eyebrow at you.
What?
Needs to tell you where he's going now, huh?
Yes.
I'm sure he's taking care of things that need to be taken care of since we've been gone so long. Nothing to be worried about.
That's true. Just with the whole 3-day thing, I feel like there's much to be discussed and figured out.
A lot of talking's gonna happen.
At least some talking. Of a lot of talking is gonna happen, but
Mm-hmm.
So at least there will be words exchanged.
About your baby dynasty.
Long term, yes. Shorter term, I don't know. Just we have, and like we can be walking towards the temple as we're having this conversation too. I think we've involved the crew so much in what we're doing. I think it's worth a conversation of how much involvement continues.
The going our separate ways or somehow trying to stick together.
Yes.
It's funny how close we all came with the crew.
I mean, to be fair, they kind of saw you through complete rock bottom. So.
True. You all did.
We all did.
I mean, you literally turned the Manta Rose upside down.
I'd do it again. That was kind of fun. But I don't know. I think before decisions are really made, I think it's worth a conversation. But
there's definitely a few people would be sad to no longer see, at least on a daily basis. Maybe we need to buy another set of these things.
Maybe.
Maybe we just keep on walking.
All right. Nathan and Liam, you all make it to Rachel Page Turner's shop.
Nina, not Nathan.
Nina and Liam. You all make it to Rachel Page Turner's shop. It's mid-afternoon at this point. We'll say probably about 2 o'clock-ish. As you guys, how would you like to enter?
Liam's gonna hesitate for a moment.
Here? This is where we're repaying a debt?
I'm trying to be a better person, Liam says to Nina.
She'll kind of bump you playfully with her elbow and say, "You got this."
Just exasperated sigh. Breathe in, breathe out. And Liam's going to walk right in.
Okay. You walk in through the front door. You hear a little bell that dings. That was not there previously. And a moment later, you hear the familiar voice. "Oh, hello, customers. One moment, please." And a moment later, you would see the older Dragonborn come through. "Oh, yes. Hello. Hello. Good to see all of you."
Hi.
"Hello, sir. Did those work out for you? Did I sell you something? I swear, you look very familiar."
Yeah. Sir, I did you a disservice.
"Oh.
I bamboozled you. Hoodwinked even.
Oh, surely not. Whatever do you mean?
Sir, I
Yeah.
robbed you.
Mm. Nina chokes on her own spit.
Robbed me.
I, in my desire to make sure that my friends were safe and my own interest in magical items, I took some items from you that you may have noticed missing. Specifically, a deck of some things. I am here now because while the item was confiscated from me, I cannot simply leave without making this right. And I'd like to pay you or find some way to make this debt fair or balanced.
You see him,
Okay.
you see him look between first at you, Liam, like as he's listening, he seems engaged, very confused, and then he kind of looks over towards you, Nina, with a questioning look.
She looks equally as confused, but
So you stole something and you want to make it right?
Yes.
he's impulsive, but he's not a bad person.
It's kind of a new thing for me.
I see. Oh. Well. And he kind of steps forward and gives you a pat on your shoulder. Good on you, sir. Good on you, boy. Good for you for looking to better yourself. I foresee great things in your future, young man. And he turns and walks back behind the counter. So, sorry, this has just never happened before. Usually people just steal things and run off, and I never hear from them again. What to do? What to do? Well,
Nina's gonna lean into Liam's ear and whisper, "Do you actually have the money to pay him for this?"
Liam's gonna lean back and say, "I've got 50 platinum.
That's only 500 gold.
I also have 1,400 gold."
She nods and lets you continue.
let's see.
Liam immediately is, would this make it right? And I pull out my 2 diamonds worth 100 gold and my 4 emeralds worth 30 gold apiece. So essentially that's 320 gold.
Out of character, weren't these cards 50,000 gold? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I did not remember that at all.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. I've walked on a path.
I think you're going to be doing a job for him, is what you need to offer.
I cannot walk back from this path now. Let's see how this works out.
You start.
Let me know how not making a deal goes.
You start putting the items down, and you see his eyes kind of looking over them. Interesting. Yes. Okay. Interesting. My understanding, you took the The deck, yes?
Yes, and it was
That was
confiscated
the...
from me by the City Watch.
Ah, yes, yes. Hmm. Hmm. Pricey deck, that. Very expensive. Did you use it at all?
It might have been used by some people other than myself. I did not personally pull a card from it.
But someone did.
Yes.
Hmm. Do you know which card?
I believe one involved squirrels and one
Squirrels.
involved money.
Interesting. Dangerous items, those decks.
Indeed, indeed.
Are you a
You can see
gambling
why
man?
only with my life.
My good sir, what your name?
My name is, well, does it matter what my name is?
If you wish to make reprimands, you know my name.
God damn it, you're right. My name is Liam.
Good to meet you, Sir Liam. If I'm to be honest, what you're presenting here barely covers a fourth of what those cards are worth.
Liam's stomach goes into a knot and his butt cheeks clench.
I can see you're a man who's nervous.
You are not incorrect.
What do you do for a living, Sir Liam?
A few different things.
Nina
What?
whispers under her breath, crime.
Right now, I am an adventurer, but I also apprenticed as a leather worker.
Neither really pays well unless you're into the high-level adventuring, really going deep into dungeons where some of those really magical items are.
I hope to reach that level at some point, but I'd also be remiss if I didn't mention I'm also my other occupation is as a advertiser for some shops.
Explain.
Well, I have made a deal in which wherever I travel, I will leave markers indicating a specific shop that I've made an arrangement with. And that shop has seen an increase in business to the point where they've had to hire someone else to maintain the shop.
Marcus. Like pamphlets.
Pamphlets,
advertisements.
cards. Yes.
Yes, we do that here in Waterdeep. Works very well.
But to what you were saying before, I do hope to reach that level of adventuring at some point.
What are your plans moving forward?
Well, I believe my friends and I will be returning to Westbridge for a few days, and then I'm not quite sure. I'm kind of a go with the flow type of adventurer. I go where the winds take me.
Well, I tell you what. I honestly did not expect... I expected the cards to be a loss. A huge profit loss. However, considering you've decided to come and make reprimands, and clearly this simply won't do. I apologize. I understand you are trying to make your way in the world as well. However, perhaps we make a deal. Perhaps in your adventuring, should you come across items of worth, special items, those be the first that you would bring to me. I could then in turn help you identify them and determine their worth, and we can slowly work off your debt. Does that sound doable?
In this arrangement, for my own understanding, would it then be that any item I bring to you is immediately your property?
You see him kind of push up his small, tiny little wireframe glasses a bit. I'm not a fighter, Mr. Liam. If you wish to leave with the items, I could not stop you. I have things in place in my store to help ward against thievery. However, you are truly skilled to get past that, and
To be clear here, sir, I want this deal to be of benefit to both of us. I want to make things right. But I also would be remiss if I simply let every single item go. Let's say this.
understandable.
Whatever items I bring you, you identify, and you would get first pick of them. But if there's any items that I truly, truly believe may help me and my allies in our adventures, we come to some arrangement about them. I'm not saying that I keep it immediately or that it's immediately mine, but I say that we have a dialogue, we work out something that's beneficial for both of us. Would that be okay, sir?
You staying alive and continuing to pay off your debt benefits both of us, so I see no reason to argue this deal. And he holds out a big paw,
Okay.
claw, talon. Holds a hand out.
As Liam reaches for the hand, he whispers to himself, "This is how the devil steals souls." And shakes hands.
He gives you a surprisingly tight grip. Shakes your hand. And then eventually pulls back. Thank you. And I look forward to seeing your face again. I wish there were more like you.
Well, I hope not, given that it's crime. But
Yeah,
I hope that this is
crime,
a
but you
beneficial
also
conversation.
are trying to work off your crime. Clearly, you've decided to take a higher
Nina
road.
whispers under her breath, only because he got caught.
I just hope that we can have something beneficial for both of us.
I truly hope so. Good luck on your adventures, and I look forward to seeing you in the future. And should you come across any more decks, never pull cards. Not until you've properly identified them. Unless you're a gambling man.
I make no such promises, but I will take that into advisement. And Liam turns around to walk away. very quickly.
Nina will just turn to Rochelle. Before I leave, do you know? Do you have anything about teleportation circles? Do you know of like where in the city there are some, or where would have knowledge of the permanent ones throughout the Sword Coast?
Hmm.
I was gonna head to the library, but I wasn't sure. Maybe you would have a better source.
I don't have a list of them. I know there's a few in Waterdeep. I believe there's one at the Kolat Towers and one in the Old Tower. Your best bet is, as you said, the library. But good luck getting entrance.
What do you mean?
Well, the public are invited in, however, known teleportation circles. That's probably information that's held at a higher level.
Understood. Understood. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And thank you for Liam. She kind of nods and heads out.
He kind of gives you a wink and a fist in the air. All right, the two of you head
Head back
out.
outside to catch up with him. Yeah.
Okay.
That was interesting.
It's called growth, big sis.
Just didn't know you were capable of it other than the vertical variety.
Liam, as he walks away, he hands by his side. He just snaps his fingers, and silent images a middle finger behind him.
Yeah, she counterspells that.
God damn it! One day I'll counterspell your counterspell. One day.
I love sibling rivalry. Okay. Two of you start heading towards the library. Okay.
Yeah, can I just ask, did I get the full amount that I paid for the horses? I think it was 300 gold that I had paid for them originally.
Yes.
Cool. I'll just mark that in
Hold
the
on.
inventory.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, head to the library then.
Okay. Jumping over to Rowan and Chara. As the two of you start to head towards the temple. Correct? Temple of Heronius. You come to the neighborhood or the area, and you see there's a lot of movement in this area. You hear a lot of woodworking, a lot of masonry, and a lot of people with dust covered and sawdust covered and dirt in their faces and in working clothes. And you see, as you turn a corner, a wide area where there is just a burnt husk of what used to be a temple, and which is impressive considering it was primarily a stone temple. The stone is crumpled. You see portions of the wall that still remain along the outside. However, for the most part, the building is currently being pulled down. Any remaining portions of the wall, any bricks that can be salvaged are being pulled by masons and set aside. You do see several clerics that are in more work clothes for the most part. And they seem to have their sleeves pushed up, and they are also helping direct certain stones. They're like, nope, let's put that over in that pile. We'll use that to build the base. We want to try and preserve as much as we can. This was a treasure at one point. And you just notice a sadness on many of their faces, that they seem to be very well keeping hidden, but they're doing their best. But for the most part, the Temple of Heronius is no more. It is currently under rebuilding, as is a good section. There's about a block and a half surrounding the temple that was also destroyed. Many of those also had a lot of woodwork in them, so they are just gone. At this point, it's a demolition and rebuilding, but they are still in early stages of this.
DM, do you remember the name of the priest that I
was trying to find it. I had it. I know it was like hold on, I've got it here somewhere.
Because I feel like I was so in the moment that I didn't actually write his name down.
Oh, you're okay. I've got it here somewhere. I could have swore it was like Fenric or something. Oh, here it is. Oh no. Hold on, that was...
So much has happened since that. Holy crap.
It has. It has.
I know. I'm going back through my notes and I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
Like I feel like I've flipped too far back and I read something and I'm like, nope, not far enough.
Priest Farwick of Luck, and I will post that in Roll20 so you can see.
I thought it started with an F, but I couldn't. I kept wanting to say Fenwick, and I'm like, that's Harry Potter.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Char, you'll probably notice that once we get close, like the kind of pepperness from Rowan instantly dies down. Like he becomes kind of silent, looking at the demolition. Reach over at one point and just gently squeeze your hand.
Yeah, and Chara would squeeze it back. Be like, it's gonna be okay.
You see,
take a deep breath. Go ahead.
You see one of the clerics pausing as they pick up a brick, and they look at you for a moment, and you see their eyes take in your armor, and they set down the brick, dust their hands off as they step over this portion of the wall and come over towards you. Have you come to help? Are you a cleric?
I look over at Char briefly at that question. I am. I was hoping to find out if Priest Farwick is. Did he make it?
No. I'm sorry. I did not. You knew Farwick. I'm sorry. He
Only briefly.
did not make it. He looks very confused and slightly awkward for a moment before he kind of gestures towards the symbol on your armor. Which god do you worship? Who is it you serve?
It's mostly Heronius, but with a little extra.
You see his eyes narrow a bit. Extra.
A dual calling of sorts.
Cleric Tenic Balin, at your service. I hail from one of the temples further south. I happen to be making my pilgrimage here. And I heard the news. Figured I was on my way here anyways. May as well stay and help rebuild. Apologies, I've missed your name.
Rowan. Rowan Stormraven. Pleasure to meet you.
Stormraven, yes. I've heard your name. He clasped your wrist.
You've heard my name.
Yes, you're one of the clerics out of Velen, yes?
Yes.
I'm one of the record keepers for Heronius. So all those under his care are recorded in my books as all your deeds. But this
Good
is
and bad.
new. Points towards your armor.
It is very new.
This I recognize. And he kind of taps his finger against the pauldron. The rest. Who is your other benefactor?
Was I actually told, or is it player character that knows? I don't.
I don't think we've had anyone identify who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, other than the chalice.
Right.
They did
so,
specifically tell you that, yeah.
Yeah. To be, this is going to sound a little weird, but to be honest, I'm not quite sure the other, except for I received a title. It's going to sound a little presumptuous now that I think about it, but it's called the Champion of the Chalice. You familiar with that?
The chalice. Who gave you this title?
My Deva at least told me about it.
You see his expression grow a bit more serious. Interesting.
Should I be worried?
Worried. What do you know of this being that you serve?
That it's about protection, sacrifice, beyond just good and evil.
Well, that I believe. As far as I'm aware, the chalice is a progeny. The child of both Heronius and Ilmata.
Ilmata?
Ilmata. Surely you've heard of Ilmata.
In my studies of other deities that I've come across, yes.
Yes. It's legend, of course. Just hearsay that a child existed between them. But here you are. Your diva's name?
Amruta?
Amruta. I'll make sure to mark my records for that. Oh.
That had also changed, technically, from before.
Yes. Melandra was your previous ward, yes? Well, not your ward, your guardian.
Yes.
And what happened to them? Did it change when you changed service?
Happened a few weeks before. Unrelated, as far as I'm aware.
Interesting. Well, I feel I have a lot of questions. But
You and I both.
I suppose I will mark you as completed in the annals of Heronius. Good luck in your new endeavors. I'm interested to
I'm
see
glad
more.
someone was able to help. I did have some questions for whoever may be currently in charge here.
Oh. We're all kind of in charge. This is a bit of a chaotic mess at the moment. What can I help you with?
Well, maybe if you can point me to someone who was here before it all happened, may know what was in stock.
My understanding is none survived the blast. All who were in the temple were killed. Including those in those buildings over there.
Or any weird objects found outside of what caused the blast? Whatever shrapnel was left?
Not that's come to my attention. Define weird.
Something that doesn't seem to belong in such a temple.
I know what weird actually means. You're clearly looking for something.
Forgive me, I have been going through a lot, and it's
You
made
see
me
him
wonder.
kind of laugh and gesture at the area around him.
Was a black shard found?
How big?
Not that big. It can fit into your pocket.
He looks back at the rubble. Not that I know of. Not yet. Should we be looking for one?
I would keep an eye out.
Is it dangerous?
Extremely.
Noted. I'll pass the word around. Any black shards? Rock, glass, stone, slate?
Was it glass?
Kind of like an
look for it, Charlotte.
obsidian-like rock.
Okay. Basically, rock. But I'd be careful. I think this explosion could be tied to someone trying to find it too.
He takes a step closer to you, getting very close to you, and kind of grips your elbow. Do you know who caused this? What they were looking for? Was it this black shard?
I can't be 100% sure, but I don't find it a coincidence that shortly after I gave it to Farwick, this happened.
I assume whoever did this then probably left with what they came for. If it truly is a shard, we're likely not to find it here.
But if they brought the place down, there's always that chance.
Who is it we need to be keeping an eye out for?
There's different cultists that are involved with trying to bring back an ultimate evil, I guess you could say.
Cultists? Which ones?
All of them.
All the cults. You're saying a massive... all the cults working together.
And now you can see why this is a dangerous problem.
How? Who would be in charge?
We're still putting the pieces together ourselves.
I suppose I will let the rest of the temples know. Make sure to put word out. To keep an eye out for cultists across Faerun. Any information you can give us would be helpful.
There's a town north of here called Westbridge who has a small but mighty following of the goddess Yala. And they did see success in keeping the cultists out.
I will reach out to Westbridge. Find out what tools they used. And Yala, you said?
Yes.
Unfamiliar with this god?
Goddess.
Goddess.
Mhm.
Anyone else across Faerun that has managed to identify anything? Are the dragon cultists, are they involved as well?
So far, it seems to be just the elementals.
Elementals.
Water, fire, air, earth.
I heard there was activity out in the Deseret Valley. Small gathering of cultists. You're saying that
becoming not so
situation
small.
has changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
We
The
will...
fact they were so bold to come here and do this.
Black shards, elemental cultists. We will gather our best minds. Any information you can... I assume you're going to continue on in the field, investigating this.
That's our goal. At least part of mine. I don't want to speak for everyone as I look over at Chara.
It is a group goal.
You're not bound to Heronius anymore. You're not bound to our rites or temple. I don't expect you to reach out to us. However, as a courtesy, I would appreciate it if you did. We can be of assistance to you.
Knowing there's others hoping all at once. It's a good start.
Well, good luck.
I will say, if anything is found like a shard, do not touch it with your bare hands.
Understood. We will care for it with the utmost precautions. And if we do find anything, we'll be in touch.
I appreciate it.
Same goes for you. You know my name now, you know my face. You can reach out.
What was it again?
Cleric Tenic Balin. And I will post that as well.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll reach out my hand again.
He clasps it, gives you a tight nod before he goes back, marches back into the rubble, starts directing and tearing down.
Look over at you, Chara.
You did it! Yay!
I mean, I used words.
Words are sometimes our most powerful ally. You know, I'm just glad that y'all is finally getting the acknowledgement that she deserves.
She is seeming to do some good.
There's a cat in the room. She's letting me know there's a cat.
Do you think I said too much, though?
I think that this group has been fighting this cause alone for long enough. I think that what we saw in Westbridge with the Yala followers driving the cult out is there needs to be a unified front against the cultists for us to be successful. It's not something we can do alone.
At least he gave me something to look at in the library. This, what was it? Ilmater? Ilmater? What? I don't.
Ilmater.
What's the matter with you?
But I don't know. There's something. He's talking about a prodigy child, and that it's me or something, and I'm like, that doesn't.
Well, could it be you? And Chara will step back with a flourish and go, like, not loud enough so other people will hear, but will be like, Rowan Stormraven, the great, the prodigy, the child. I could see it. It works.
I just shake my head. No. At least gives me some more information to go on, but kind of reminded me that I probably should know more about what I'm presenting on this armor. Don't want to be one of those people that just wears a symbol because it's cool looking and doesn't know anything about what it means. Was there somewhere that you needed to check out before we meet them all up at the library?
No. I guess we should, like, Chara kind of, like, looks back in the direction of the Manta Rose and then, like, looks towards the library. It's like, no, we should just go to the library.
I think you need ice cream.
I always need ice cream. How did you know?
It tends to help when there's a little bit of sadness.
How are you sad now? All that death and destruction, huh?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it could have been caused by me giving over something probably should have held on to.
I mean, you saw what happened with the whole wind vane thing. They were going to come after us one way or the other. We still need to find more of those shards before they do.
We'll add it to the list, I guess.
Plus, I did promise the Fae Queen that I would do that. So, not to add pressure there.
A deal was made.
A deal was made. Several, yes.
Well, one step at a time. I want some cookies and cream. Let's go.
All right. You two head to find a chilled cream and cookies bakery. Nathan, are you doing anything in particular back at the Rose? No.
No, I'm just wandering around town, checking out sites.
Oh, that's right. You're wandering around town. Okay. Let's see here. Truly just wandering? Or headed to any ward in particular? Okay.
No, just truly wandering and kind of making sure I'm keeping, I guess, a general loop towards the library.
Okay. Yeah, you, for the most part, you follow the, kind of start weaving your way in between the different routes and alleyways. The flow, the longer you are walking, you notice a flow to the city, the routes that people take. And as you continue walking, you can almost start to sense it as you just kind of aimlessly move forward. And you just see these routes that people are taking in and out. And you see the alleyways that seem to be avoided. You notice the areas that seem to be a little less visited, or the spots that are constantly congregated by children or different species, ages, things like that. Eventually, you do, after probably a couple hours of just wandering and seeing some large statues tower far above all the buildings. You don't see all of them, but you do notice a couple. Spend some time looking at those. They all seem to be in different positions, and eventually wind up. I love your giant baby dogs that you just hold like they're babies.
She was literally barking at me and trying to get me to pick her up. She started doing
so precious.
No idea.
Eventually, Nathan, you do make your way to the library. And as you head inside, you would see Rowan and Chara, who are currently at the desk. Liam and Nina, you guys had already made your way in previously. You had already stopped at the front desk. No one was there when you came in. You happened to come in at a good moment.
The Augur of Bones wasn't there.
Yeah. And happen to be able to just kind
Yeah, I
of
wanted to throw away some of our new clout.
walk right on in. However, you, Nina, are also very aware that they know who enters and leaves,
Yeah.
especially as you had visited previously. So, yeah, two of you walk in.
Is the Augur of Bones book on the counter?
You don't see it.
Okay. I was actually just going to be nice and properly check in this time,
Oh,
without trying to fight it, but just to play by the rules.
Mhm.
Once we are inside, can I cast message to
oh man, I'm sure that was my internet that totally bounced out.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to. It's only 120 feet. But I will just kind of walk around trying to find something. If you remember me, are you available? Though? Just pointing a couple of different directions
Okay.
until I hear back from them.
You hear the message come through. Who'd you send that message to? I think my internet's being really bitchy. Hold on.
The owling.
The owl. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm delaying. Okay. To Shush. My internet. God damn it.
Do we need to pause? Give your internet a second. Take a quick break.
Yeah, why don't we do that? That's a good idea. Let's take a quick 10-minute break. I will go reset my router, see what I can do, and then we'll be right back.
You made it work.
That guy's
perfectly.
over the age of 16. No need to insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, only children. Only children get insight checked.
Hey, children are scary. Or bad omens. No, I love a phrase I see for. Is it Ilmater? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. God of ruining the lives of child abusers.
Yep.
Nice.
His temple makes an appearance in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I haven't been playing it.
Are you back on Destiny?
Yeah.
Guess who
Figured.
finally gets to play Baldur's Gate 3?
Are
It's me.
you enjoying it?
I haven't started it yet.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna start it tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna end up being out of the house tomorrow, so it'll be a this week kind of thing. I'm so excited.
Nice. You'll have to tell us all about it. I want to see screenshots of your Tav.
Yes. I splurged and traded in my PS4 for an Xbox so that I could start actually playing games that I want to play. So it was time.
Nice.
Mostly because I'm not ready to give up my poor little Mac. I'm not ready to give it up yet.
That's fair. I think I literally invested in this PC to do more D&D things because the laptop I had at the time did not have the right screen resolution for Foundry to work properly. So it worked a little bit with my external monitor, but it was driving me nuts and it would start to overheat. So I invested in a PC and I needed one anyway. But it is, I just invest in all my equipment for D&D now. I just bought a new pair of headphones that are wireless. They're actually the ones JD has. So that I'm not tethered to my mic this whole time. And I can hear you guys when I have to let the dogs out 5 million times.
I wish I had excuses for investing all the money I have in my PC. But no, games must look pretty.
That to me is enough of an excuse. I don't know. We're adults. We have money now. We do what we want with it. Just like our
Pretty
parents did.
I prefer my PS5. I gave my PS4 to my friend when he moved to Ohio, so he could play all the Resident Evils that were out. So
They just announced the new Fable that's going to be Xbox exclusive. So I'm like, yeah.
I got my PC because I had just gotten back into Final Fantasy 14, and
Yeah.
my old computer was dying. It was the pandemic, so I built my computer during the pandemic and went into Final Fantasy 14.
That's totally valid. If it's something that you're going to be spending hours on, I always think it's worth the investment.
Yep. And new expansion comes out at the end of the month.
What level are you,
Max
Max?
on every class and every crafting and gatherer. I have no chill when I play the game. In fact, if I'm need to do something mindless, that's when I'll do my gathering and crafting, because there's not much I really need to do. I just need to sit there and wait until nodes pop.
I've been playing. The DLC came out last week for Destiny. That's the 10-year commendation final DLC thing. And yeah, it's been very nostalgic and stuff too. I'm like, oh my gosh. I remember doing that 10 years ago and being in this location or whatever. And it's kind of crazy to be like, wow, I've been involved with this specific game for 10 years. Outside of like the last one I've ever had that much like time put into was RuneScape. But I don't. Even then, it's like last Saturday, I was like, I have to play the entire campaign in one sitting because I don't know when I'll get to play next. So 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever this is. Here we go. My cats loved it. They got to sleep on my lap.
Yeah, I've fully given into the PC life. I got rid of my platforms and I'm just doing the PC. I love Steam.
Yep, exactly.
I'm forever going to be a PlayStation fan, and some Nintendo. But those beautiful PS5 games. We're playing Final Fantasy 16 right now.
Okay, guys. Rolling back into this. Okay. Nina, you sent a message to Shush. Is that my understanding?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you say to him?
I just said, hey, Shush, it's Nina. If you remember me, are you available to help us find something in the library?
You do get a response. It's not a voice you're familiar with, but you hear exciting find. Looking for you. Stay right there. And a few minutes later, you do see a form shuffle around the corner. The familiar Owlin of Shush shuffles up towards you, robe held over his shoulders and big glasses, and they come up to you, right up into your space, looking up at you.
Hi. Did you happen to find the figurine I left for you in your pocket?
Loved it. I did.
Great. Can you help me find a list of teleportation circles available to the public?
He turns and he starts shuffling forward, pauses a moment, looks up, and you see along the top of all of the bookcases, there's like this thin, almost like a corded network along every bookcase. And you see one of them blinking. And he pauses, blinks at it, looks at it, and then turns to you. Friends.
Oh, our friends?
Turns and starts shuffling towards the front.
Okay.
The rest of you see Nina and Liam and Shush coming towards you. Shush just waves, clawed talon, wing. Come with me. Turns, starts walking again.
I kind of like lean into Chara and Rowan and just say, doesn't look like he got in as much trouble as I thought he was going to.
Yeah, he seems fine. Did she just sneeze on you?
Yeah. Full
That was
wet
shush,
cat
right?
sneeze.
Shush,
Just sneezed on you.
who just rolled a natural 20, turns as he shuffles and looks back at you, Nina, and doesn't really smile, but you see kind of creases along the eyes, and just says, "Shush is good."
Good. We were worried about you.
Worry not. Come. And he takes you throughout the library. And you pass quite a few different groupings of individuals, single individuals, and then groups, seemingly classes that are being held in offshoots, and takes you to an area. Fingers run along the books. Reaches up, pulls one out. You watch before he pulls it. He does like a tapping and then runs his finger along it. And then he holds a ring against it. And you see a shimmer along the binding. And then he hooks his talon in it and pulls it out. Flips it open. Sets it down on a table for you. And you see, oops, that's Spotify, Megan. Close that. You see several things, a listing of what you're looking for. And
So the spell says that I learn to when I learn this spell on material plane. Since Nina doesn't really have anyone to learn this spell from and she's a sorcerer, I don't think that makes sense. So I'm just going to say that we'll learn those two from here, but I can get more by spending a minute studying the sigil sequence. So should I like roll to see how many I can get, or is like, do you just want to tell me the number that I get, or which ones I can commit to memory?
I would say you can look at the list itself.
Okay.
And determine from that which ones you want to spend time looking at and studying. Let me put this in here for you.
Nice.
That did not quite come out the way it should have.
But I kind of see it. I see it under cleric's name. It says teleportation circles, and then it lists a bunch.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Kolat Tower, the old tower, those were the ones in Waterdeep, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Cool. So I'll take All Faith's Temple for sure.
Okay.
I'll kind of turn the book to anyone else and be like, okay, these are the places that I can potentially take us to. I'm obviously committing Red Larches to memory, and she's already like scratching out using prestidigitation just into her palm to kind of memorize it, what that sigil looks like. Anywhere else that we want to have handy? I mean, I could just make it water deep so we can jump between the two. God, Katsa, that was so wet. You have a cold or something? Jeez. Gross. Ugh.
I have a cat that does that in my face all the time.
Yeah. She hit me in the face with the first time around. That one was just on my hand, thank goodness. But she going into her little hide.
Makes me think of like when it's dead out in the library and someone
sneezes. Yeah. So we got Chult.
Not to be dramatic, but Chult is on this list.
Yeah.
Chult is on this list. I've always wanted to go to Chult. Just throwing it out there. Never been. Heard it's pretty wild.
So I'm gonna roll.
But no, seriously, I don't recognize.
Okay, so I rolled a d4, so I'm going to say the 2 that I get with learning and then the 2 others, so we can pick a total of 3 more. So red larch plus 3 if we want, and I'll commit those.
So you already have Waterdeep as one?
Oh, that'll be 2. So red larch and water deep, and so 2 more then.
Nathan, did you stay outside? Or did you come in this time?
Oh, I came in this time.
Okay.
So accusing.
You stayed outside last time.
You didn't have to sign in this time.
Mhm.
I don't. Okay. Rowan is not that well traveled.
Yeah, I don't know some of these either. Like, yeah.
I
I know,
guess.
actually, player character or character is like, wow, actually, I don't know some of these.
So I commit Chult for
Are any
Tara,
of these?
because that one was the...
Mirror
Well, I was
bar.
gonna- Yeah, I was gonna ask if Char recognizes any of the places on the list, but like not.
Other
As Allie, I don't
than
recognize any of the places.
Red
on the
Larch,
list.
Waterdeep, you recognize the name Mirabar. Chult you recognize just from sheer the tales. And then Neverwinter you've probably heard of as a popular city to the north.
I recognize Mirabar.
You've heard your teammates speak of it, your party speak of it.
Mm.
Specifically
Okay,
in
Thank you. I was
recently,
curious.
yeah, where they when you rescued the prisoners, one of them was a Mirabar representative.
Oh, was that like the formation, the delegation that
Yep.
the
From
Rowan
the
was
very,
originally...
very start.
What if you ask Shush? Like, 'cause you want to get, like, as far distance between things, right? In a way.
Yeah, I just want to be able to cut us down on time so we don't spend a month. Not that I'm complaining about the month that we had on the ship, but we just lost a lot of time on the cults, and I don't want to do that again.
I mean, couldn't we use Shush to be like, which one's like the farthest east, and then figure out?
Shush, do you have a map of the Sword Coast?
Flips to the back of the book,
Okay.
folds out a map, and I will throw all of you on that map. You
I
want
was trying to
Sword
look-
Coast, or do you want Favorite?
Yeah, I think Sword Coast. I think that's where we're most concerned with.
Okay.
Thank you. Mirabar was probably north then, right? Where? No.
Up here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, hella far north. Okay. So we got Neverwinter, Mirabar.
So you got Waterdeep, and then your Red Larch is.
Red Larch is like somewhere in here. Yeah. I don't know, gang. You can keep on, and we can come back to this while I find these. I think it makes sense to do Chult's really far south. That works. Mirabar or Neverwinter's really far north. That works. Red Larch gets us closer to home, and Waterdeep gets us close to Parsonus and the crew. So I think those 4 make sense, but I'm open to doing other ones if anyone else wants to pick one.
That makes sense to me, unless you want to choose one out east to basically hit the quadrants. So, like, instead of Waterdeep, you could do
The Gray Peak Mountains, that's one. That's here. That's really far east.
You
Then
see
you-
Shush reach a claw forward and taps on it. Dragons.
Oh, at Gray Peak. Good dragons or bad dragons?
Dragons.
There's a difference. Don't.
Eat.
I think that might be a good idea. Cover all 4 directions. Do Mirabar, Schultz, Red Larch, and whatever the other one was that you found.
Gray Peak. Okay, so that just means we don't have a way back to Waterdeep quickly other than going to Red Larch. Maybe we leave Chult out of it because that's super far out of the way, and I can commit that on our next trip into Waterdeep.
True. Sure, there you go.
Cool. Okay, so Red Larch, Waterdeep, Gray Peak, and Mirabar.
Okay. You spend the appropriate amount of time studying the sigils necessary and commit them to memory. Shush would also bring you some paper and charcoal to be able to record it yourself.
Cool.
And yeah.
All right, that's all I wanted to do. What's next?
Weren't you gonna offer a job to Shush?
Nina wants to, yes. As a player, I want to wait for Allie to be back because Char is also in on this gambit. So let's just wait. But
I'd like to look up any info on a mater, their mater.
tomato.
Tomater. Maybe find me a tow truck or 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't help it with that name. It cracks me up every time.
Oh man.
Liam goes to look up cookbooks, specifically how to improve the taste of melon soup.
You find none.
Liam silently curses to himself.
You see someone in the section, the delicacies, foods section, and they come up to you at one point, see what the books you have splayed out on the table. What is it you're looking for?
So, there's someone I care about who makes this meal, and I want to be polite, but I hate the taste of it.
Say no more. You're not the first man to come in looking for advice. And she kind of shuffles around. You notice it's a like half elvish woman, a little bit heavier set, kind of shuffles around, sits down into a chair, squeaks as she pulls it forward a bit, crosses her hands. How can I help?
How can I make melon soup taste better? Or how can I at least learn to like it?
Melon soup. Which version?
The version that doesn't taste good.
All of them taste good. There's the Silvery Moon version. There's also a spicy version that does come from the jungles of Chult. There's also a version that comes from a little bit further southeast from Cormyr.
Liam is panicking.
It's okay, sir. I can see you're panicking. I'm here to help you. Let me ask you this. And she pulls open a book, flips it open. Did you taste any hint of cinnamon or anything fiery spicy?
Did Liam taste something
The answer is
spicy?
no.
No.
We can cross Cormyr off that list then. The melons, the color of the soup, was it more of a light green or did it have more of a pinkish hue to the green?
I think
I know the answer to this question.
it was light green.
I'm pretty sure it was light green.
Very good. So that marks Chult off the list. So you're looking more at the Silvery Moon version. I'm so sorry, sir. There is no better way to improve upon a Silvery Moon melon soup. It is perfection. Are you okay?
Clearly, I have pedestrian tastes.
It's all right. Everyone comes to this moment in their life at some point. Would you like to open your senses to more? There are ways to enhance the palate and open it for further experiments and experiences.
You only get TPK'd once. Sure, go for it. How can I do it?
Oh, I can't. It's a potion. I don't actually have it. It would be one you could probably find at probably an alchemist.
What's the name of this potion?
I believe it's the Tingling Tongue.
The Tingling Tongue. Okay. Okay, well, thank you so very much.
It's worth it, though, especially if it's for a loved one. Good luck, sir, in all your endeavors. You can put all these books away. They go there, 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 and there. Thank you. She stands up. The chair squeaks as she does, and she marches off.
Liam just sits there like, what the fuck just happened?
You are almost in a period scheme, my brother. You are one step
It's
away
gonna
from
hit your
being committed to an
palate. It's gonna
MLM.
heal your hernia. You're gonna feel like clear sinuses.
I thought it would just be a throwaway thing. I did not expect any of that to happen.
Is anything to throw away in this campaign? I think not.
So, Nina's gonna sidle up to Chara and just be like, so how are we gonna convince Shush to come work for us?
I mean, Shush seems happy, right?
Yeah.
Should we really try to mess with that?
Maybe not.
I mean, things seem to have changed around here a whole lot.
Yeah. You're right. I'm just glad that he's okay.
Me too.
Maybe we let him know that he can contact us whenever he wants, and we'll try to make a visit.
I like that.
Cool. Rowan, you said you had to look up something?
Yeah. I was given a name for potentially the new part of this. So, some god named Ilmater. Ilmater? Ilmater? What was it, Chara?
It's like mother. It's like mother in a Germanic language. Ilmater.
I like it's just going to be a thing.
You know, casual. Just little hints in the language there. Ilmater.
All right, shush your religion section, please.
Gives a nod. Would take you through.
Fuck, where did Liam go?
You see Shush turn and look at you.
Sorry. I'll find him. Right.
Continues to
Nathan
shuffle
just
on.
reaches up. Liam, where are you?
Liam just walks over. It's like, I was looking for a book. I'm not a child.
We were moving, so we're just checking.
Anyone want to go to an alchemist?
We were going to the religion section first.
Can we go to an alchemist after?
Sure.
Let's go to the religion section. Liam has no idea where he's going. This is like Indiana Jones, where they say that Marcus Brody gets lost in his own library.
As we're walking, Nina is going to kind of lean over, not lean over, but just kind of to Shush. Shush, do you have the means to cast spells? Or some way for us to be able to like contact you over long distances? We have to leave town, but we want to stay in touch.
Communications Guild.
Okay. Yeah, the figurine I gave you, it actually works, but only for a distance of what the bird can fly in 24 hours, so that won't really reach Westbridge, but...
You see him reach into his robe and procure it and holds it up. Beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say the activating word, I forget what, I don't have the item in here anymore, but Nina would say that it would like turn into an actual raven. You can tell it to cast a message and send it to whoever you want. Or you can say that word again and it will go back into being a figurine.
Says the word in your voice, and it goes back into a figurine. Beautiful.
So the communications guild's the best way to get a hold of you?
Why?
We're just looking into some things, and we might need your help finding more stuff in the library. And we enjoy you. We want to know you're okay. Say hi.
Care, Shush.
Mm-hmm.
You see him tuck the figurine away. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. That's a nat 20 for a 25.
As he tucks it away and looks up at you briefly, you see the wide owlin eyes, just a few kind of welled tears. It just kind of wipes away and then starts moving. And You follow him to the religion section, and gestures towards the bookshelves.
So, Ilmater, Rowan? That's.
That was in the name.
What is he, the god of potatoes? And she just starts reading spines on books.
Just a
Oh,
little bit of a glare. You probably feel boring into you from behind.
yeah, you easily find a book on Ilmater. And just kind of looking through it, you see several things. You see he has several titles. He's known as the Crying God, the Broken God, the Lord on the Rack, the One Who Endures, our martyred Father. You know that his symbol is typically one of a pair of white hands bound with a red cord. He originally first came known to the Lucian people of the Great Glacier, and soon the love for him spread as one that helped those who were suffering. And anything in particular you're looking for concerning Ilmater?
Basically looking for like Heronius's name to pop up to try and see what sort of connections they really have. So, especially like Heronius' name or the word prodigy and chalice.
Yeah. So it takes you a while. You do eventually see in the later end of the book, you see a reference to known oh my god, opposite of enemies,
Allies?
allies. Oh fuck me, known allies, and one of them you see on there is Erroneous. You don't see anything about a joining of sorts, but definitely that they had fought together at one point.
Well, this sort of explains a little bit with the whole kind of question about sacrifice and things, and I'll point to everyone else, like all the kind of that list of names, the broken and all that.
Wow, you sure know how to pick them.
I don't think I quite picked this one exactly, but
Just saying, she's not a Yala. It's all right. We need an emo child in our group. It's fits you well.
Don't worry, I got an in if you want to switch to Yala.
I'll let you know when I need the abundance. What are you saying? I like to cry a lot?
No, but you're definitely having the broody bit down. I mean, you're changing. You're working on that. We're all growing, as Liam put it this morning. That's growth, big sis.
So you do listen to me.
Well, I mean, there's one key thing just to remember here. This little phrase here: the one who endures. I endure a lot.
Not from us, though.
Never you, Chara. Never you.
Char just kind of nods and smiles and is like, darn right.
It is a little. I'm not seeing anything about. Didn't the cleric Chara say something like they made a child together or something? Or am I really misinterpreting what he said?
Well, you said it was a legend. So, like, are we looking in the right section?
Is there a legend section?
Shush, do you know anything about this? What did you call yourself?
This legend between Heronius and Ilmater.
No, the name thing.
Yeah.
Champion of the Chalice.
And I don't know, do gods actually have to be intimate to have a baby? I mean, they're chaotic beings. Don't they just like create things sometimes?
You
Well,
see,
yeah, I'm not meaning literally. I'm just
So maybe there's no record of it.
chalice. Unfamiliar.
okay. Okay.
Child. And he runs down along the books and hucks one, pulls it down, brings it over the table, flips it, starts looking through pages. Walks over to another, pulls it down, starts flipping pages. Here.
I imagine us all around his shoulders, just
I was like,
Looking
Char
down.
is peering over whoever is looking at this book. Like, she wants to know. She probably can't read it, but like, she's gonna look at it nonetheless.
Daughter of a goddess. Young goddess angel, kidnapped by Hexter. Given over to Despater. Prisoner. $628 CY. That is all. Helpful.
Yes. You've always been helpful, Shush.
do any of those mean anything? They do to me as a player, but I don't know if anyone knows.
Are they listed on the like allies of Erroneous maybe?
Hexter is, you would have read that at some point. That is, I believe, a relative of Erroneous. Despater.
Isn't that a ring of hell?
I believe it is. It's also it's a actual.
One of the archdevils of the
Yep.
Nine Hells. Yeah.
Yep.
And what was that name again?
Despater, DIS, Pater.
So was daughter of a goddess taken by Hexter to the Spader.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which, in doing research and looking through, Hexter. Oh, I'm sorry. Hexter is not a relative of Heronius. He is an archfoe of Heronius. You would have seen him on the foes list. He is an archfoe of Heronius, his brother, and fellow god of war. He is a Oerdian deity. He is also a war god to a degree, a war deity.
But the obviously different
Oh,
types
yes.
of war.
Yeah, basically the opposite of Heronius.
I was looking at his little profile on Fandom Wiki or whatever, and it called like fitness as one of his domains. I was like, Jim Bro, makes sense.
Oh, that's so funny.
What's the chances, especially when you literally made the joke earlier about Rowan would definitely beat the Jimbro? Interesting.
But also tyranny and massacres, so that's not Rowan.
Well, maybe in her eyes a little bit after the temple destruction.
See, emo chick Rowan.
But yeah, so basically after Shush, like Shonat was like helpful and stuff, and I said out loud to Shush, yes, you're always helpful. But I would have leaned into Nina or Chara, whoever's like right next to me. They're probably both right there. Like, there's new names that I don't know.
It's a good thing we're in a library. You can cross-reference.
So then we get that information.
Yep.
Wait, are you saying that we need to use the Dewey Decimal System?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But okay, did we find out? So as we keep searching, did we find out who the goddess part of this is?
The goddess?
Daughter of Goddess Angel, right?
Oh, goddess Angel.
Could that be your mom? Or is it you?
Yeah, child I don't know about.
Young goddess angel kidnapped by Hexter.
Nathan, you didn't go by Hexter in another life, did you?
Not that I'm aware of.
Cool. Just making sure the whole had Rowan and a baby in the middle of the sea, woke up without your memories,
I mean, she was kidnapped and then broken out, apparently. So
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the last portion of that little adventure.
Which we should also learn more about.
Is there anything you want to look up, Nathan?
A little. I kind of want to find some information on Eastgard.
Now, here's the place.
I'm just staying out of your lady's way. We have more pressing matters than my history.
Not if it's the second half of that adventure for Miss Chalice over here.
Fair enough.
I'm never gonna live this down now, am I?
I just like getting a rise out of you, just like you guys like getting a rise out of me. It's how we show affection.
Your affection is wrong.
Says the man who constantly minor illusions middle fingers in my direction.
No
Try it
comment.
again and I'll counterspell it again.
Thought about it, but that would just be, yeah, that would just be playing with what you said. So
We have time, Nathan. You didn't get a chance last time.
I'll help. Come on.
All right.
Shush would take you to a section on basically the realms, the known realms, and broken down by realms, worlds, timelines, countries, nations. And he pulls out a book, sets it down, and you see a symbol of a tree on the front, the roots just spreading and going almost beyond the binding, and flips it open and pushes it over to you. And yeah, you discover Eastgard is a heroic domain, one of the realms of the Great Wheel, or of the World Tree cosmology. It's a plane straddling the alignments of chaotic good and chaotic neutral. And it has a strong, this is more outside of game, this strong Norse pantheon, obviously. Not a lot of interaction with the people of Toril, so like the material plane, but there were some gods that did preside in and out. One of them being Tyr, who was the Norse god of war and law. Let's see. You do see where Eastgard, specifically the tree, gotta find my notes. Okay. Trying to find the actual name. Yggdrasil. Which was the actual tree that you see on the cover. That was a tree that actually extended through several planes within Eastgard, because it also had several levels, just like the Hells do. And within the tree, it used to be the place where there were portals to other worlds. It was kind of the main hub of travel throughout the multiverse. But when the Blood War came about, well, Blood War had been going on for eons between devils and demons. At some point, you read that it spread to Eastgard. And essentially, Celestia sent armies to fend them off, and they failed. The might of both devils and demons, though they fought against each other, when the presence of celestials came, they turned their full might towards them. Eastgard burned, Yggdrasil burned, and the Great World Tree was essentially destroyed. Eastgard still stands. It regrows. However, the tree itself is hardly even a root at this point. The Blood War did eventually move on and moved back to their realms, but Yggdrasil was completely decimated, and Eastgard was forever changed. No longer the hub that it used to be.
Gotcha.
Anything else in particular you're looking for?
I was gonna say Nina could probably read that faster than Nathan can. So more than likely she would have more of the info for it. So he'd probably look to you for advice on where to go from that. Really.
I mean, I think she would have been reading it out loud, at least quietly enough for both of us. I admittedly zoned out a little bit looking where some of these other teleportation circles were.
No, it's all good. For Nathan himself at this point, it's like at the end of that, it's like, okay, well, where do I go from there? Like, I don't even know how I would have been dispersed after that. It's like I don't even know where to look.
Yeah, that's what I was, because that was the part I kind of caught too, and it just, I don't know.
Did the book have any details on how people became residents of Eastgard?
I mean, there were natural residents. Natives to Eastgard were like, you would see a list of like barriers, devas, fire giants, firas, frost giants, galas, haliphants, lilans, planetars, a lot of different
Right.
species. Not, you don't see anything about humanoids.
It might be a long shot, but you could always share this with Rowan and see if Rowan can talk to her guardian about it. Assuming that it's all tied together, they might have a little bit more history of what happened. And if this war is still going on in any capacity, they'd probably be the ones to know, right?
That makes sense. It's a good idea. I'll do that.
Because otherwise, unless we find someone else who's from there, if this is the most this library has on it, I have to assume that's the most that anywhere that isn't directly from Eastgard has on it.
That makes sense. Was there a date in the book to when that kind of like the end of all the events in comparison to the current date and time?
The Blood War? Like
Yeah,
when
basically when Eastgard, when it left essentially Eastgard and moved on. Out of curiosity. I don't mean to.
You should also try to look up what was the thing you used to ride.
Oh, the Kieran.
look up info on that creature.
Let's see. I can get you a. Hmm. Here we go. Well, I'm not seeing a date on here. It would have been a long time ago.
That was more of a
Yeah, over
I
like
guess, trying to
over
track
100
down
years at
Nathan's-
least. Like over. What I'm trying to see is if it was before or after this spell. Like, here we go.
Timelines in 5e are so convoluted too.
They
It's
are.
like so hard to
Right.
find a
Yeah.
solid answer.
Yeah, I would say it was probably at least a couple hundred years ago.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. Shush would kind of gather the books up and look at all of you. Anything else?
Player Liza's going back over our notes real quick. I think we had Temple.
Alchemist?
Well, that's
Oh,
in
wait.
the library, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not the library. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. Did we learn anything in Athkatla that we needed to look in on or anything? Any new information from the Fae Queen we got that we'd want to check out? I can't recall. I think she was just kind of like putting you more on a mission, right?
Yeah, it was more putting me on the spot than anything else. To be like, go forth and do.
All right. I think that's all we have here then for now.
One of the last notes was also like check in with Gillester.
Yeah, that's just the guy who was maybe going to get us like some funding to help us take care of Waterdeep, I think, right? That's the Magister that we're connected to right now. That's not super important. I just wanted to make sure we could get into the library, which we happen to with ease, which is crazy. But I think we're good. I think Nina's just going to take Shush's hand and kind of squeeze it affectionately and just be like, thank you again for your help today. You're always so great, Shush, and we couldn't navigate this entire place without you. So
He overturns his hand and brings his other up and takes your hand and presses it against his beak. And then comes up with it. Most grateful.
if you need anything, you just let us know, okay? We'll be back this way eventually. Probably sooner rather than later. She kind of looks slyly at Chara.
Follow me. And he turns and starts heading towards the front, leading you. Yeah.
I just want to say, can I do a perception check to see if anybody has been paying attention to us other than Shush in this library?
Mhm.
Because it does feel weird to Nina that the dude was not at the front taking our names down again.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only a 13.
The truth is, Shush murdered him and just took over.
What is your wisdom modifier?
+1.
Okay.
What I've been
You,
thinking this whole time.
you don't really notice anyone taking a particular interest.
Cool. Yeah, I just continue on then.
Shush would take you to the front, and as you're about to pass by, you feel one of his talons kind of hook into your clothing for a moment, and he walks around the counter, reaches down, pulls out a key, unlocks a cabinet, starts digging in, pulls out a little book, and it looks like a handmade journal, like leather bound. Real rough binding and such, and it looks like someone literally threaded it themselves, and pushes it forward, and you see on the front, you see a like burned 2 just glasses, and you see him flip it open, and he takes one of his claws, his talons, and you see him flip to a page, and he signs your name, and then he holds one of his hands out for yours, Nina, and he
I give
looks
it to
at
him.
you and just says, "Ouchie."
Hmm?
And he pricks your finger with his talon, and then he presses your finger down into the book onto your name, and you see just that small dot of blood just kind of spread, and it threads in and around the rest of your name. And you notice your name is just at the top of this page. And he flips the page over, scrawls his name, does the same to his own finger, and after he spreads it, he rips that page out and hands it to you.
Is this what I think it is? Can I write a message to you?
Smart.
No, you're smart, Shush. This is brilliant.
Genius.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Stay safe. Be in touch soon, okay?
Closes the book. Well. Be well.
Nina folds up the paper and tucks it into like an inside pocket she has. Normally she shoves things into like her pockets on the outside, but she'll tuck this one in so it stays safe as well. It's out. Nina kind of starts going, she goes, "God damn it, I really wanted to take him home with us."
Nina does have a soft spot.
Shut up.
You all exit the library.
All right, well, I have the money that I needed and I have our way home. So I will leave the rest up to you guys and you let me know when you're ready to go. And if it's not by tomorrow afternoon, I might have to come back and get you. Because Liam and I made a promise that we got to keep.
Should we see if anyone's jumping into the yawning portal?
Why would they be checking into the yawning portal?
Well, I mean, like that for fun. Should we go there and
Oh, and be the people who made it back from diving into the well?
I doubt people are there that from that same day, right?
I'm pretty
Hello.
sure Durin has people who live there on a permanent basis. Like YOLO or Volo. Whatever.
Yellow.
I, if possible, would like to go to a alchemist. I have some business there, and particularly I've got a few, hill giant fingers that we could make use of.
Gross. But okay.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, you make your way to asking directions and such. You make your way to an alchemy shop. Actually, it looks more like a greenhouse. It's in the North Ward. And you find a individual in there, long black brown curly hair that's been braided in multiple braids, thick braids, with just jewelry throughout. And you see a very young looking face, but with old eyes. And you see a young woman walk up to you. Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. I'm Fala Lefelier. Wonderful to meet you. Are you looking for anything in particular? You're muted.
Fala Levelier?
Lefelier. Fala. There you go.
Where is it?
Roll 20.
In roll 20, but I do not see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Fala, I was hoping we can do a bit of business.
Okay.
So I have, and I pull out my fingers. I have a few fingers that I got from Hill Giants. Is there anything you can use them for?
You must be adventurers. Interesting.
Indeed.
These are excellent specimens. What would you like to use them for?
Well, I'm not as familiar with them. What can they be used for? I understand that they might be used for a strength potion, or...
They can be, yes. They can absolutely be used in that. Are you wanting to sell the items to me?
I am considering it, but I'd also consider a trade for maybe 3 of the fingers. Do you have something called a tongue tingler potion?
You want to trade me for a tongue tingler potion? It's a tincture.
It's okay. What do you think is a fair price for it?
If you want to give me maybe at least 3 of these fingers.
That's what I was thinking. It's a deal.
Rena leans over to someone and says, "What the fuck's a tongue tingler potion?"
So with the other 7, what can I get for them?
What are you looking for?
Well, I mean, what's the going rate gold wise?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Let's see. Oops, nope, that's the wrong item. So what do you have that you want to trade?
Hill giant fingers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anything else though?
No, just the fingers.
Fingers? Okay.
I'm not trying to do like a quick look at what the fingers can be used for, but I'm not finding.
Oh no, you're good. Um. mm,
God damn it! Everything's
Well,
Baldur's Gate 3.
No, you're okay. So I mean, it doesn't have like an actual price line on it. However, the potion it's used in is uncommon, which means it's anywhere from 100 to 500 gold pieces. So
Ooh.
that's for the potion. For the ingredients, you're looking at maybe 30 gold pieces a piece.
Hmm.
Takes a skilled hand to be able to make them, and lots of time. Have you studied in the alchemical arts?
I have not, in fact.
Oh, so these are really useless to you then.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
You know, I've been trying to learn new things that can be used to help my friends. How about this? We're about to leave, but I'm assuming we would come back at some point. If I give you these 7 extra fingers, will you let me learn alchemy from you?
How much time do you have to spend with me?
Today, I only have until tomorrow, but I can come back.
I think you're wildly misjudging the amount of time and effort I've spent into learning and studying how to do all of this.
I don't doubt it takes a long time, and I'm not saying that I want this to be a quick thing, but I would like to learn, if I can.
For the rest of the fingers, I'd say my time is valuable. So I would say maybe a finger for a day.
If I give you 7, can I get a week of your time?
Are 3 of them going to be paying for the tincture?
Yes.
So then 4 days?
I have 10 fingers.
Oh, you have 10. Okay. So 7 days.
So I'll come out in good faith. I will give you the fingers now as a deposit. When we come back, I will spend a week with you.
I hope you bring notes and that you're a very good note taker.
I will do my best.
All right. Well, that's a deal for me.
Okay.
And
Leo
just so we're
spits in his
clear,
hand and puts it out to shake. What was that?
just to be clear, I am married.
Oh my goodness. No, that isn't even a thing here.
Okay.
I really do just want to learn. I am so sorry. Actually, tell me about your husband. What's he like?
I don't think I want to talk about him.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I wish you all the happiness. I look forward to learning from you. Yeah,
What's your name?
my name is Liam.
Nice to meet you, Liam. Your last name? So I can put it in my book for when you return.
My last name is Liam Stabafall.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Stabafall.
Okay. Wonderful. She jots it down in her book, and you also see her marking 7 toe or fingers, and equals 7 days of training. Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
She reaches on, goes to like the back of her shop. You see her pull out a bucket, and she looks through it, shoves it back, pulls out a bin, starts. You hear glass knocking against each other. Ah, here it is. Pulls it out. Here you go. Tincture of tongue tingling.
What does that do exactly?
It enhances the palate, opens up a user's experiences
And how long does it last?
forever.
What is your brother about to do?
I don't fucking know.
Liam drinks the tincture immediately.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna roll an insight check to see whether or not I know it's about Enough, because as a player, obviously I do. That's a natural 18 for 23, so I'm gonna assume Nina knows it's about Enough, unless you want to try to deceive.
Nathan kind of leans forward the minute you just shot pound the entire tincture, and is like, "You probably should have asked if you only needed to take a drop or the whole thing first."
As my status,
And then he leaves the store.
as my status on Discord says, I made a calculated risk. You know, I'm bad at math.
The tincture tastes a bit like rose hips dipped in honey, and it absorbs in your mouth. You don't even have a chance to swallow it. It just kind of absorbs into the tongue and cheek and under your tongue, and it tingles a bit. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Out of curiosity, the tongue tingler, we said that it opens experiences.
Mhm.
It's only my sense of taste, or is it all my senses?
You
Yeah.
just took a bunch of LSD. That's fine.
My first roll of the night, guys.
I hope it like gives you super senses for your taste, so when you walk out this door into the city
You
streets,
taste
it
the
just-
shit.
yeah.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving. Interest.
The things we do for love.
Roll. I'm going to use a luck.
Okay.
So it can't get worse than that. Oh, it most certainly can't. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Before it was a 5.
Yeah.
Well, it
you,
could get worse than a 5.
you feel the tingling. It tastes sweet and flowery, and yeah, you don't really sense much else at the moment.
I've never wanted to see Liam eat something more.
Phrasing.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, but it feels like nothing's really happened.
Eat something. Nina pulls out rations. Take a bite.
The rations are for motherfuckers.
They are.
She kind of holds it out further.
Liam takes a bite. Doesn't even take it out of her hand, just bites it.
It is
Does
awful.
it taste like cardboard?
It is horrible tasting. It's like sawdust with bits of nuts mixed in. You feel as you bite in the oils from the nuts start to spread over your tongue, and it the powder of the dry ration portion just kind of almost chokes you.
Hmm.
And you immediately start gagging.
Okay, yep, it worked. It works.
So you just became our most bougie person. Does that mean I get to call you princess when you won't eat rations while we're traveling?
You're still the only princess here.
Oh,
Like imagining it was like a raw vegan moment when we're traveling. Like,
Fala kind of leans over to you, Nina. He will need to be more careful in what he eats.
Yeah. This is going to be fun.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks. Real quick. Any healing potions?
Oh, I have plenty of healing potions.
How many can I get for 200 gold? I think it's like, I think we do normal ones at 50 each. And I think...
Here we go. Regular healing. She's gonna offer it to you at just for a regular healing potion at 25 gold pieces each.
Oh, nice. How many does she have in stock?
It's definitely up to 200.
Cool. I will take all 8 then.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you notice, like, as you start to kind of look around, this is a greenhouse, like a big old greenhouse, and you just see a wall, one whole wall full of herbs and other types of things. This is a very hardworking individual.
Did she have anything higher than a normal one? Like, did she have a greater or anything?
Mhm.
How much were those?
Greater, she is selling for 125 each.
Oh, I will actually do 2 of those instead, I think.
Okay.
So 250, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 250. So I'll do 2 graders and then I'll do 2 regulars and do a $300 total purchase there.
Wonderful. Anyone else?
I mean, you wouldn't happen to have diamonds, would you?
Oh, no. Sorry.
I didn't think so.
You could probably find diamonds, though, in the city. You could easily. We'll say you can easily find someone. What would you? Any particular price you're looking for on that?
300. Worth
Okay.
300.
Yeah, absolutely. You can purchase a $300 diamond if you want to just kind of mark it on your sheet.
Okay. Liam, I feel like, did you at one point get diamonds worth 300 that you've been holding on to? At one of the shops when we first arrived in Waterdeep.
Yes, I have one.
Okay.
And I am going to underhand throw it to you.
Oh God. Do I have to roll for this?
I mean, I'm not trying to like make it hard to catch.
I was gonna say. Hope not. All right. So, thank you. I appreciate that because we've had some close calls, but
And delete it from my inventory.
Okay. Where to next?
Super random question because I can't remember. Did I ever use the Umber plate?
I thought you sold that.
I thought so too. It's still in my crowd of whole thing. That's why I'm asking. Okay.
Yeah, who did you sell that to? I thought it was just like last session, but you got all your stuff back. Was it while we were in Athkatla?
Because you originally were going to look into making something with it, but I think you wound up selling it.
Yeah, because it didn't really work out. Okay. Yeah. I guess I just never deleted it from my inventory.
I actually would kind of like to look for an item.
Mhm.
I've been thinking about this. I really want something that like holds concentration for like spell purposes. I know they exist. I know it's like
Like assists in like giving you advantage with concentration.
either advantage with concentration or like actually like what's it called?
There's a
Quick-
circlet of concentration.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Something like that. Or like something that will hold concentration while you cast other spells. So you don't necessarily lose concentration while you're. There was one in a game that I played a long time ago, and I can't remember what it was called or where it was, or if it was like a homebrew item.
I feel like most that I've seen have been homebrew. I've definitely seen them around, but I don't know that any of them are referenced. Yeah. Ring of concentration, but I think again that's just a made-up thing. Circlet of iron will provides advantage, right?
You know what? Let me do a little bit of thing. My con is great. I don't really have any issues with that. So
But sometimes it's nice to be able to cast those 2 concentration spells. Yeah.
I just saw how many healing potions I have.
Do you have a lot?
I mean, 6.
I have 5 now.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
I
have
was
so
nowhere near you when you went down. Just
You technically don't even know I went down. The boat was fully shifted. The only 2 people who know that I died are Liam and Nathan.
that's why, like, I didn't freak out about not having the diamond or anything because it's not like I knew to.
Yeah.
to
I don't
use
think
it.
I don't. No,
Did
I
nobody
don't think
tell
we
us?
shared.
We don't know.
That's why when you said earlier, when
No
Chara
one's
was
really
like,
aware
"Yeah,
I
I'll
gave up my
flip the."
immortality for something, but
Yeah. Yeah, when Chara said earlier that flipping the ship would be fun again, I was like, I think she said that because she doesn't know that I died when she did that.
Yeah.
It was
You may have
traumatizing.
made a joke at one point, roughly kind of close to it, but if our characters were not.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. You guys know that I like scolded Nathan for doing something with his soul, but
like what else is new? That just sounds like a day that ends in Y. So
pretty much. It'll come out. Don't worry. She'll say it eventually. But you definitely see her asking for healing potions for that reason.
I just gotta remember in the future that I even have them.
We'll share some. Don't worry.
Maybe
All
you.
right. Okay. Anyone else?
Anything else in Waterdeep?
Just anyone need a I Heart Waterdeep shirt? Something?
Little keychain.
Yeah.
Should we bring something back for
Tattoos.
Gulliver?
we get a bumper sticker for the Manta Rose.
I survived Athkatla.
Yeah.
and all I got was this shitty T-shirt.
I want the 0.0 put on the Manta Rose.
Yeah. All right. We gotta
Alright.
find Parsness though. Where the fuck did he go?
Yeah. Like,
I mean, the man has a life, you know.
When he's got this to come home to? She gestures to Chara.
Chara's like, that's all I'm saying. That's all I've been saying. But
For the next 12 hours.
What time is it? I mean, we've been wandering around for a couple of hours now, right? So it's near dinner
yeah.
time.
Oh yeah, no, you're getting into probably about like 6 or 7 o'clock.
Why don't we head back to the Manor Rose? Liam can put his new taste buds to practice. I'm sure Enough will be very impressed. And we'll check and see if Christmas makes it for family dinner.
No objections?
I mean,
I mean, we don't have to go through all that. I mean, we got places to go, don't we, Nina? I mean,
are you slurring your words?
I think she gave him a tongue twister tincture instead.
am I actually sounding slurred?
No.
I was like, oh God, no! Is my lisp coming back?
No.
No, we're just teasing you.
Oof, okay.
All right. You all make it back to the Manta Rose in time for dinner. You all wind up heading downstairs, and you see the rest of the crew already gathered together at the table. They start shifting around and making room for the rest of you. You do see Parsoness there.
They're already all sitting.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm gonna walk past behind Hesteva's chair and just like have the back of my hand briefly brush against her shoulder as I pass.
You just see her head lift a bit. And that's it. She just continues what she's doing.
just saying, everyone's worried about me and Parsoness, but like, I'm way more interested in this Hestava Rowan thing that's happening.
And Liam and not like Enough, like y'all just securing the Manta Rose as our transportation. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, Parsoness absolutely catches the slight interaction between that you did, Rowan. And you see his eyes just kind of follow you for a moment before darting back to Hestava, who pointedly ignores him. And he just kind of smirks down into his food as he pulls the chair back and kind of looks over to you, Chara.
Chara would sit in it.
Okay.
I was scratching my nose. I realized it looked halfway, but my nose was itchy.
I really was thinking Chara was like making him feel awkward about
Yeah.
like seriously. That was
Chara's crazy, but she's not like that crazy.
Yeah, he would immediately start pulling food over and such for you. Yeah. You look lovely, as always. So how was the day? Productive?
It was busy.
Yes? Did you get everything done that you needed?
Yeah. Chara will kind of look at the rest of the party. I think we got most of what we needed done. What we had planned to do anyway.
I hear you all have plans to leave rather soon, actually.
Well, there was a promise made. There was talk of leaving and going, but
that's not happening anymore.
no, it likely is. We're just trying to figure out how to get from point A to point B.
Well, I mean, we're happy to serve. We have no available jobs at the moment, so
You'd want, I mean, we're going into just danger in general.
more dangerous than a fleet of flying dragon worms and cultists.
Maybe. I don't know. How fast can you get from here to Westbridge?
Well, that is an excellent question. I feel like I had those notes somewhere in here. Okay. Yeah. We could probably get you there in a few days. Maybe 3.5, 4 days. Is that not good enough?
No,
You look
it's-
disappointed.
I'm processing and doing math, and I'm not good at math. So you're reading my math face. It just is a conversation that we would need to have. Like the whole of us.
Are you guys talking loud enough for the rest of the table to hear, or is this?
Oh
like a
yeah,
private-
no, he's
Okay.
been talking like to kind of the entire table.
I
degree.
just don't want to jump in on Chara's bit if she wanted to.
No, go ahead and jump. Well, Chara, like not even I as a player character, but like Chara probably feels a little awkward, like making definitive decisions for the group when Nina was so excited about the teleportation. Honestly,
Yeah.
and like we just went and did a bunch of research on it, and I'm like, okay, so if we're gonna teleport, like let's do it.
Yeah.
But also like,
No, we want to keep
those,
Parsness.
travel like is really from just like a tactical standpoint super useful.
Yeah.
to have.
So I think Nina would jump in and just say, so full transparency, we were contacted by someone we care about back in Westbridge, and they had a cult attack. So we're trying to get there quickly. I have the means to take a short few of us to Red Larch in an instant, and then travel by foot to Westbridge, which should only take about a day quickly. But I think what Char is trying to say is that we have really appreciated your friendship and alliance, and we want to continue that. So we want you to come, and I don't think you taking, or the Mantaros taking 4 days is a problem. I think at least Liam and I can head out a bit early using my means to check in, and maybe we report back, and then you guys can stop and pick up anything we might need on the interim.
So, splitting the party.
Temporarily. It's going somewhere that we know as opposed to being unfamiliar with. I'm not going to say it's not dangerous because they did just get attacked by a cult, but
It's not dangerous, but
yeah. I just want to say I made a promise to a little girl back home, and I want to keep that. But that doesn't mean the rest of the party needs to adhere to my plans.
oh god, Gulliver.
Yeah, I also owe him money.
Nathan's kind of just like at the side of the table and puts his hand up.
Yes.
We also were trying to find help for Westbridge. In the case of they don't really have law and order there. And he kind of looks over at Hestava. And there's enough experience within the ship to help that along. Now, I guess my main question is, how tied down to Waterdeep are all of you? And I mean, all of you as a crew, not just you.
Hestava doesn't respond. She just kind of connects eyes with Parsoness, who sits back for a moment. Waterdeep is our home. I suppose at this point there's not much use hiding it. We run the wild cards from a distance. From a distance.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, they run themselves. However, I help advise, keep things under wraps, and organize all the alums who financially assist.
Do you have to be here to do that?
No, we've always been able to do it from a distance to a degree, and with the ability to return, it makes it far more easier having the Mantaros.
That makes sense.
And honestly, Westbridge is far closer than Athkatla is to Waterdeep, so I don't foresee that being a problem.
I figured it would be a place where you guys could settle down for a little while at least, and at least have kind of a permanent dock, per se. Maybe we can treat you to our hospitality for a while. You can borrow one of my shirts.
Anyone who's interested, roll an insight check.
21.
Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay.
1.
Okay.
That's one.
23.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Nina and Nathan. You notice when Nathan mentions settling down and permanent. You notice Parsoness. The expressions kind of freeze for a moment and get a little tense before naturally he just kind of shrugs it off, sits back, and you get the idea from that innately he is not one that likes to sit in one place for too long. However,
Could be a job. I'm sure Gulliver's willing to hire someone, and if you're willing to train them, I'm sure he'd pay.
And permanent's a strong word. There's still a lot of travel to be done, but it never hurts to have a second place to dock your ship.
Kind of looks down at his food for a moment. He just kind of reaches over and just rests a hand over yours, Chara. Right. Well, I see no issue with this. Hestava, any issues, Lieutenant? And you see her kind of just cutting into a piece of meat. I have no issues. He looks over to Philippe. No, I haven't been to Westbridge in a very long time. That would be nice to revisit. See if there's any new faces there. All right. Looks over to Enoff, who is just sitting back, arms crossed. I go wherever the ship goes. You know me. I'm good wherever we go. I can get ingredients anywhere.
Don't forget, Enoff, we got ghost chefs.
You can see the house.
Can we please, Captain? Please, 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 can we please go there? I really need to see this. I feel like I
Liam.
could really improve upon the menu here if I were to meet this ghost chef and really take some good notes on.
Liam speaks up. I'd be happy to give her a tour.
How's dinner?
Yeah, Liam.
Are we?
We're all eating. We're at the dinner table.
I assume that we were.
If you've eaten anything.
You don't
have
have to
not
say
eaten
what
any-
you've eaten.
yet.
You're not eating? Okay.
Not eaten yet.
Okay. So when you mention the personal tour, you see Parsonage just, without even looking at you, still looking at Enoff, he just points at you, Liam, and says, not a chance. And he looks over at the twins. He looks over at Anise and Fennel, and they both, one of them, Fennel, like mouth literally chipmunked, stuffed with food, just looks up and is like, I'm good with it. And Anise just rolls her eyes. I'm good wherever we go. And Parsonus kind of nods. Well, then I think it's settled. So, who would be going ahead? Who's going to be staying on the ship? Just so we know how to stock for supplies.
I think I'm definitely going ahead since I have to cast the spell.
I'm going ahead too.
You sure you don't want to stay, Liam?
We made a promise. As Liam takes a bite of the food in front of him. What is being served today?
Oh, full spread of stuff. I would say you could probably have your choice.
I'm gonna take a bite of some of the meat.
Okay. You
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You take a bite of some chicken leg, and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con is +1, so that's an 11.
Okay. You bite into it kind of slowly. Chew. Oh my god. This is the juiciest chicken with herbs and lemon. It is divine. So good.
My face just shows the sheer ecstasy of enjoying this food. I can taste everything, and I am just satisfied. I look at Enoch and I say, "You are a genius."
All right. You doing all right, Liam?
I am spectacular.
Okay, then. She just kind of pushes a finger forward and pushes a plate towards you. It's like filled with like veggies and such.
Actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to try that melon soup again. I don't think I really appreciated it enough the first time.
Well, I didn't make any for tonight.
I feel lied to. I was told this was a full spread.
Would you like me to make you some?
No. And he just starts taking some vegetables.
She kind of eyes you here and there as you're eating throughout the night, just kind of watching curiously. Parson, go ahead, please.
For the wild cards, I did have a thought. I had a thought. And it involves revealing another one of those fun secrets that comes out every once in a while. Chara's kind of looking at Parsonus as she says this, but saying it loud enough for the table to hear. Like Nina said, one of the reasons why we're going back is because Westbridge was attacked by cultists. There was an earthquake. It was upsetting. But the cultists themselves were driven out of the city. Thanks in part to me. I will take some of the credit. Mostly because I may or may not have created a religion that people are really taking to. I wouldn't call it a cult, but I would call it a counter cult to whatever's going on with the elemental cults. And I think it could be good for Waterdeep too, at kind of fending, or at least the tactics could be good for fending. Some of the cultists.
I agree with you. Was there something you were wanting us to do?
I think I could give you some of the information about Yala, and y'all can use it how you need to if you want to.
You want to do like a rumor spread?
Mm-hmm.
About this new goddess.
Yes.
Well, we can handle that. We've done plenty of rumor spreads.
Oh, that was easy.
Here, please.
Yes, you are.
So, very good. All right, so siblings will be moving ahead. The rest of you will be coming with us. Am I to understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be sure to stock up, get plenty of supplies. Anything else you're going to need from Waterdeep that we could possibly help bring with us beforehand?
Chara, you were looking for something fancy at that shop, right?
I was looking for just something to help with. I can't seem to cast 2 spells at the same time.
Well, that's
And
incredibly complicated. I mean, don't treat yourself too harshly. You do just fine, my dear.
yes, well, I'm also not very good with a weapon. So I need either some kind of weapon or something that helps me with my spells. And I think that would just make me that much more competent with it. I don't necessarily expect to find it right now, but
So, like something like a focus, or something to actually help empower your spells. Concentrate.
oh, I have a focus, and she'll pull out like a candle and just be like, "This is my focus." Right?
Of course. Of course. I mean, it's your focus. It is whatever you... Yes, it is a focus. Does it light?
Yes, and she'll cast like, I don't know, press to digitate or something, and then and make it smell like autumn in the room, and then the flame lights.
You see the twins both kind of clap at it. Right.
Nathan stands up and just, excuse me for a moment, and kind of walks out of the room a little bit. Hey, Gallagher, you around?
A few moments later, you hear, yes. Hello.
We
Which
currently
one
have
is
access
this?
to a transport ship. Really?
Wait. Yeah, the younger one, right? No, the one with the red hair. Yeah, pretty one.
I'm pretty
The-
sure my accent's pretty,
Yeah, the guns,
Unique.
the things, the projectiles. I got it.
yeah. Anyways, we currently have access to a transport ship. Is there anything the town needs supplies-wise?
I mean, we
Like road repair, building repair, renovations? Do you need wood? Do you need, like, what do you need, if anything? Supplies?
this
Food?
bridge is kind of always taken care of itself. We've been very self-sustaining for the most part. The recent earthquake did take a little bit of a toll, but for the most part, we have quite a few skilled masters, carpenters and such. They're all taking care of it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. However, if you find massive amounts of wealth, I mean, we wouldn't say no to it.
Massive amounts of wealth.
Gold. Lots of gold.
Right.
Treasure.
Yeah, if I go dungeon delving in the next couple days, I'll let you know.
Where have you all been? Thought that's what you were
Currently
doing.
Waterdeep.
How long until you come back? The child is insistent.
Relatively soon.
You just hear like a deep sigh.
Get a vague answer for being a dick.
I've never taken care of children. I can barely take care of a town full of normal people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think I had to make... fuck it.
You know,
It's
you can
being
ask
handled.
for help, Gulliver.
From who?
Take the kid into town, go to your tavern, and let her play with an instrument or something.
Are you insane? I wouldn't take her to that tavern. It's full of idiots.
Uh-huh.
Entitled idiots at that. There's a reason I
And?
made that tavern. It's for the wealthy idiots to come in and hunt at. Brings money into the town.
Okay, wealthy idiots like to throw money at cute kids.
That is preposterous and indecent.
The kid can steal from him, too.
Oh. Oh, all right. Oh. I shall
And then
test
that
her
kills
abilities.
2 birds with 1 stone. You can make money and keep the kid entertained. Just make sure you feed her.
She basically has... Actually, she's kind of been the one that's been taking over our meals. She's been directing the house when to feed us, and we've been having tea parties, and it's odd. I haven't had a tea party in quite a long time. But somehow the tea tastes mildly alcoholic, so I'm looking into it. It's being handled.
Right. Now, off the top of your head, are you sure that nobody there needs, like, a supply of nails or something? Because the blacksmith can't keep up, or anything that you might need in town while you have the chance.
I shall check with the townsfolk. Because
All right.
that's what I do. I'm the mayor.
Back to me by the morning.
Okay.
Have a good night, Gulliver. Enjoy your tea.
Good night. Blonde one.
Nathan shakes his head and walks back in. Jesus.
Liam and Rowan also heard that?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Liam looks immediately at Nina. We have to go now.
Why? What?
We really got to keep this promise to Pal.
Okay, so we leave tonight.
Perfect. And then Liam looks over at Nina. Fantastic dinner, by the way.
It what?
Fantastic dinner, by the way.
To Enoch.
Yep.
Yeah. I know. It's good food. You seem to be really enjoying it.
It's just really good. Then Liam goes back to, like, getting ready to go.
Chara's gonna mutter to Parsonus while this debacle's going on. We also need to talk about your mother, I think.
Sure. Yep. Lovely dinner, Enough. Once again, thank you. We'll see you all in the morning, or perhaps when we see you in Westbridge. Good night. He's going to stand up and hold his hand out to you, Chara.
Oh, yes. Chara will take it and then immediately go hug Nina.
She hugs you back. See each other in a couple days. I promise.
Don't let Liam do any crime.
As if I could stop him as hard as I try. It'll be
She'll
okay.
pat Liam's head as she walks by. Just like, boop, boop.
Okay. So he would lead you out and up and basically take you into his room. The rest of you, any further discussion?
Nina's gonna turn to Nathan and Rowan and just be like, so maybe while you guys are traveling, you could, I don't know, share what you guys know and see if it brings anything back. I know you guys have had maybe some passing weird experiences. I think Rowan shared that out of character to Nina. So it seems like you guys trigger it within each other. And if that doesn't work, I don't know, reach out to your guardian person. I know that there are spells for this type of thing. I just don't know them. But see if maybe they can recommend one. There are arcane ways to learn stuff that aren't in books.
I shoot a glance over at Nathan. Like, let's see what we can do.
Oh, come on, Sour Patch. It's not going to be that bad.
No, I was saying we'll see what we can do. I mean, nothing can be as bad as that conversation you just had. Blonde one.
Apparently, yeah.
What did I miss?
Just talking to Galver. See if he needed anything. Have a transport ship and all.
What did he say that made Liam need to book it out of here?
I told him to let the little girl steal stuff in his inn.
I figured that would make Liam radiate with pride.
I think it's the fact that Gulliver says he's not good with kids, so Hell's taken over the place.
Sounds about right.
Say,
Okay.
honestly, even if he was good with kids, I'm pretty sure she would anyways. So.
True.
All right.
So you're heading out of here tonight, huh?
I think so. Gives us 2 days to get to Westbridge just in case anything happens in Red Larch, or maybe we get to Red Larch, sleep, and then travel tomorrow. But I just want to know what's going on with the cults. I don't like that they followed us to Athkatla. I don't like that they followed us here, and I sure as hell don't like that they know where we're at in Westbridge.
Fair enough. Please be safe.
Always. That's what I have these for now. And she pats her backpack full of healing potions. I promise I won't die again.
That would be appreciated.
Wait, what?
You heard me? Big ship flipped over a bunch of times. Pretty much got pinned between a dragon and the ship. Nathan brought me back.
What? A conversation. What? Okay. You know, I got
That's
yelled at.
something you guys can talk about while you're bonding. And Nina says as she slowly walks away, trying to completely gloss over one of the most traumatizing things she's ever been through with humor.
Check your backpack when you get there.
Oh God. Okay.
Same with Liam.
Got it. She immediately goes to check her backpack now.
Do you?
Yeah.
Was
You're
she
gonna
lying?
find a little wooden figurine in it. It's a carving of your mirror,
Oh God.
but it's your face in the center of it.
The music choice.
I'm sorry, it was poorly timed change. My apologies. My apologies.
But it's So it's all made of wood, so there's no actual reflection. So it's
It just shares the same like outside design.
yeah,
Yeah.
but it's your face with the horns and everything. So basically your current form, but with intricate flame pattern swirling up the horns and an attempt to show as beautiful of a face as she can muster with her abilities at the time.
Aw. I can't wait to see how she got Liam's smug face on this. No, but I think no one's in the room with her, but she's incredibly moved by it.
It's definitely like the first time you've seen the carpentry side of what she's ever done, and that was during the time of when she asked for all the wood.
Yeah, and I think it moves Nina for the sheer fact that when you have talked to her about the horns, you've done so in a like we can fix this if you want.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like a you being like a oh you're still beautiful even with them sort of vibes.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, Nina picks up on that and
Yeah.
is incredibly moved by it. Tucks it with Shush's little paper close to her heart, and then goes to find Liam.
Yeah, Liam is. Did you
I
dart
just
off from
barge into the room.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just hanging out waiting.
Yeah, check your backpack. Rowan left something for you in it.
Gonna open up my backpack.
You're gonna find a little mini version of your dagger. Oh my gosh, just blanked on a name that you always call it.
Talon.
Talon. I wanted to say freaking thorn. I'm like, that's not it. Talon. But along it is like depictions of clouds and stuff to symbolize wind on the dagger itself. And then on the hilt of it is like a little mini version of your face and Nina's face. And then a combination of family thing. And like the wind and the fire swirled together in the center of it. That's it.
All right. Looks kind of cool. Looks at it. Yeah, that's Nina, all right. Puts it back in, grabs bag. Okay, let's go.
All right, it's going to take me 10 minutes. As he was rifling through his bag, I started drawing this chalk outline literally on the floor of his room with all the symbols and everything that I need in it. And when he's ready, we'll take off.
Okay. The symbols form together, and you use your magic, your innate magic, and infuse it into these symbols, tying the threads together and forming the portal. And two of you step into it. And the portal forms around you and then releases. The two of you disappear from the Manta Rose. Chara, Parsoness leads you into his room, closes the door, kind of with his back to you, pauses for a moment, and then just turns and leans back against the door. So, what?
Well, we started this journey back from Azcatla, and we had talked about what your mother proposed,
Yes.
and we've been fooling around a whole bunch, which has been awesome. 10 out of 10. Would love to keep doing that, but just like checking in.
Seeing if I'm still interested. Oh,
A little bit, but also there's the matter of actually having to talk to her and involve
Nicoletia?
her. Yes.
Do we need to involve her?
Pretty sure that's what she said.
That's only if you wanted to move forward with her. So I guess that really lies with you, darling.
Oh. Fair enough.
He kind of pushes off from the door and slowly strides across the room. You want to deal with her, don't you?
I love a challenge.
How do you see it as a challenge? What part is it that you want to defeat or win?
It's like power and is its own entity, and it's a very wily beast. It's all over the place. And I just want to grab it, and I like the control part of it. And I want the power. And I think that's something that calls to me, and I don't know, it's like innate in my being. And it's one of the things is the chasing that thrill has brought me to where I am today, and I don't want to start saying no now.
As you are talking, he kind of slowly walks up to you. And as he comes up to you, his hands kind of at your waist, just gently. And he looks down at you for a moment. And then he goes down, just kind of slides down to his knees and like presses a kiss to your stomach and just says, and looks up at you. I'm fine with you having power and wanting to take it. And frankly, I love that about you. But I also love that it's not something you need. Because whether you see it or not, you carry the power, Chara.
Chara would just like cup his face with her hand, and say something along the lines of, "You've always seen me," and just kind of sink down to her knees with him and just kind of hang out there for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He would just kind of frame your face with his hands and slowly kind of draw one along your hair. Well, I look forward to these next few days and whatever time I do have with you.
Oh, plenty. You'll be sick of us before you know it. And I'll stop talking to you about your mother.
You can talk about her if you wish. It's just... like I said, I've gotten over it. It's just... it's not something I really bring up at the table.
Well, that's why I whispered it.
He just kind of cups your face again and leans in and just kisses you. And okay. With that, Nina and Liam, the two of you feel yourselves pulled under. Actually, is there any kind of saves or anything with the teleportation?
Not with the teleportation circle,
Okay.
because it is going from it's going to a permanent circle. If it was teleportation, the spell where I could go anywhere,
Right.
then it's a save. Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you step through and you see light and feel gravity tug and pull at you. You're being stretched until you feel it snap back together and you continue your step forward and step beyond a sigil into the All-Faith Chapel.
That was interesting.
Liam is going to go over to a corner and throw up.
Yeah. Honestly, valid. How does that taste, by the way?
You just immediately throw up again.
Why would you bring my attention to that?
And
for that reason exactly.
You see a priest with a robe that happens to be walking by, pause a moment, hear something kind of come back around the corner, see the two of you. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh.
Sorry, let me just... And I prestidigitate, clean up everything off of Liam. Sorry.
Oh.
That was our first time teleporting.
Oh, you teleported. Are you... Where... How... Sorry, I'm new to the temple. This is my first stint here.
Oh.
How can I help you?
Well, I'm Nina. This is my brother Liam. We're coming from Waterdeep, but we know Lemura and many others here in the town.
Priestess Lemura, yes. Yeah, I know her.
We were part of the party that was here when the I don't want to call it a tidal wave, but the flood happened. We're just on our way back, so.
Okay, should I... Do you need me to alert the priestess of your arrival, or no? Okay,
Nope.
you're good.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah. I think we're just gonna go to the inn. We were just using the circle for quick travel.
of course. Yes. Wonderful to meet you. Welcome to Red Larch. Welcome back to Red Larch.
And what was your name?
I'm Davidia.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Your name?
Oh, Nina and Liam.
Hello. Okay. Well, you know the way.
We certainly do. Sorry about that. And I prestidigitate again a little bit that I missed, and it's all clean.
Okay. She's like, you see her kind of nod gratefully. Sorry. I'm not great with sick. Okay.
Honestly, no one is.
Yeah. Hope you feel better, sir, Mr. Liam.
Liam throws up one more time now that he was pointed at to vomit.
You see
No,
her
no, no, no,
immediately
no.
start like,
Yeah, Nina's pushing Liam out of the door while prestidigitating behind her. I get them significantly far enough away from each other so there's no sympathy barfing. And
Okay.
then,
Just a vicious cycle, a spiral.
yeah. Do you want to stay at the inn tonight, or do you want to press on? We can camp. I've got energy, but it is getting dark out.
How far away are we exactly?
About a day, I think.
Damn. Okay, yeah, let's camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys camping in Red Larch, or are you moving up the road as far as you can and then camping?
Nina's vote would actually be to stay at the inn because it is just the two of us, and things have been more dangerous with the cults. And we could get a warm meal in the morning before we head off.
Yep. You absolutely, Kaylessa, would 100%. Second she sees all of you, or the two of you, she would absolutely get you a room. She would feed you and get you set up for fraction of the price. And yeah, you guys, you'd already eaten, but
Right,
she
just
gets you some
breakfast.
snacks. Yeah, breakfast the next morning. Yep, and set you off on your way. The rest of you, anyone else have anything they're wanting to do on the Manta Rose that evening?
No, not that evening.
Like specifically just this night or across the days?
This night in particular.
I think while it's fresh in Nathan's mind, he would share with Rowan what he read in the library, but that's about it.
After Nina left, like right at the table there, after she said it, or
Yeah, pretty much.
and this is just a memory of the place that you started. Or were you from there? Or
Out of character. It was the Shadow Dragon that said I was from there, right? Yeah. So
The Dark Lady.
but you have no memory of it though.
I do not know.
Do you think she was lying?
There's a plausibility, but I doubt it.
Not really.
You've seen what I've seen, and they kind of match up.
Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to talk about that, but actually, I feel like I owe you a long talk, but
And we got days to kill, so whenever you're ready, I'm always around.
that you are. I will say, I am already a little bit tired as of tonight, but how about we plan for tomorrow?
Sounds good to me. Food, do some talking. Or we can do some training if you want.
I don't know if I'd ever be good with your guns or anything.
You don't need to be good with my guns. I'm good with everything.
Have I ever seen you fist fight?
Nope.
That might have to be challenged.
Maybe. I probably won't hit very hard, though. You give me any weapon under the sun, though, I'll be all right.
I guess I had... Okay. Quick conversation. Maybe not even quick. What the hell does
All right.
Luna mean by she died?
Exactly that.
Outside during the fight?
Yeah.
Died.
Yeah.
And she's mad at you because you did something to get her to come back.
I gave her all of my time to bring her back. So I don't have as much as I did before anymore.
You made a deal.
Not really. I just gave. There's nothing expected in return. I just wasn't ready to lose her yet.
She means a lot to you, huh?
Most people find out I'm immortal and they stop caring whether I'm all right or not. She's the first person to actually ask me if I was okay. Kind of means a lot to me. And yeah, she means a lot to me, and I care about her a lot, but I'm not expecting anything in return. I just, like I said, wasn't ready to let go of that.
You never expect anything in return.
I try not to.
Too much disappointment from people.
No, not really. Honestly, I just want people to be safe and happy. I don't want them to feel like they owe me something or there's some kind of debt that needs to be paid. I don't like those things hanging over anybody's head.
Makes sense, yeah.
It was kind of like something I tried to tell Liam about one time. I learned a long time ago that there's a balance between life and death. I like to try to preserve life, but at some points, death is needed. I try to keep that balance. There will be times I will have to kill. The rest of the time, I try to make up for it. Everybody alive. When those balances are upset, that's when things are bad.
That's the name you gave your guns, isn't it?
That's what they came with. I feel like they were a gift. I just don't remember who or why.
Well, I'll try and think through what you just told me, shared with me, and I'll see what I can. Nina had a point. I'll see what I can try and remember. I'll admit that some of my more non-combat spells that I know of may be a little rusty. Take a little longer to prepare, but I'll probably can find something.
Sounds good to me. Well, if you ever need to bash heads, let me know. Maybe something will come out.
Speaking of, I think I'm gonna go enjoy the view for a little bit. I mean, you're welcome to join, but I at least want to
I'll let you go find her on your own.
find her.
I'm gonna go find some food. You have a good night.
See you tomorrow.
And yeah, Nathan's gotta go find some food. He's starved.
Yeah, you easily find some in the food stores. Enof has, you realize, taken to keeping extra snacks filled in the snack jars. She's made a few extra jars.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah. Rowan, where are you headed?
I'm gonna grab whatever remaining bottle of wine is on the table.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go up to the observation deck area, big window.
Okay. Yeah. You It's a fairly cloudy day. It had been all day outside. So there's not a lot of storm or stars to see. You can see the moon poking through at a few points. So there is some light in the sky. But all the same, it is beautiful how the moon is passing through the clouds and such.
So I'm just gonna enjoy looking at it for a while. And it's in the front of the ship, right?
Yeah, so there's 2 observation decks, one on each side of the main, kind of big open window at the front.
So I'll go to one of the sides where I'll look back to the shrinking of Waterdeep in the distance as we're leaving.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll probably finish off what was left for that bottle, and then I'll go back to the room.
All right. As the party has split and 2 arrived in Waterdeep, moving on to Westbridge the next morning, the other party, the rest of the party, the remaining 3 on the Manta Rose begin their journey from Waterdeep, flying northward. And we'll start with Nina and Liam. The next morning, or we'll say probably takes you a full day of travel along the long road until you eventually arrive at Westbridge. Holy cow. I gotta find my Westbridge map, guys. Been a while. There's Red Larch.
What's Westbridge?
Rat. Oh boy, where is it? There it is. Yeah. You all, the two of you, the siblings, arrive along the southern portion, where the long road travels across the river and continues moving through town. You notice just offhandedly, first off, the fact that you are passing by Nina, you in particular. Actually, Liam would too, because all of you, it affected you at some point. You pass the little hut off to the left, that belonged to the little old lady that used to live here. And little Winnie, you can kind of see her abode just as you're walking. You see it off just as you're passing another house. You see the back corner of it further back, and you see ivy that is starting to grow over it, seemingly starting to kind of take over one side of the building. New flora seems to be growing up and around it. As you continue walking along, you do see several structures that seem to have some cracks in them. Overall, Westbridge seems relatively in good shape. I would say probably the most notable difference are the shrines that have popped up of late, of a voluptuous female with long flowing hair and carrying a basket full of food and fruits, and little prayers, written prayers, candles, trinkets left at these shrines. And you see a now fully finished temple that is been erected. It's not huge. It's nothing like the All Faiths or any other temples you've been to. It's smaller. It was a rush job. However, it fits the small town and those that do wish to come. And it's quaint for the moment. You do see quite a few gifts left within the shrine outside of the temple. Gifts of flowers, of crops and such. There seems to be quite a few here. And roll me just a general perception. Just perception check.
16.
16. Liam?
11.
11. Both of you notice, I probably could have used your passive, but anyways, you notice any of the living matter, so any vegetable, flora, crops, anything like that, all of it seems very fresh. Even the piles of it, the baskets that look like they have actually been quite weathered, the vegetables and such in it still look fresh as new. Nothing in the gifts and such left before any of the shrines seem to have taken on any kind of age or anything.
Huh. Power of belief, I guess.
Should we be concerned about this?
No?
All right.
I don't know.
You know magic more than I do.
Nina's gonna walk over. Is there some sort of like candle or incense on there that's like
Yeah.
unlit? Because she just wants to light a little bit and leave a silver coin as her own little offering.
You see, like, there is a wood box with many sticks of incense in it.
She'll just take one out and put it in the little burner, light it with prestidigitation,
Mhm.
and then set a silver coin next to it as well. May Yalla bless us all.
The prestidigitation lights it, and it sparks almost like a sparkler for a moment, setting off these little shocks of light, and then it slowly dies into a orangish flame and burns out, and then the incense just slowly starts to feed up.
Man, my magic's been a little bit wonky. I've never seen sparks like that before. Guess dying will really do something to you.
About that, have you been feeling okay since then?
I'm fine.
Sure, because dying is a pretty significant life event.
I honestly don't know how to process it or what happened really. So I'm probably not fine. But I don't know what to say about it, so.
Okay. Well, at least you're being honest.
All right, let's go find Pell. And I guess really quick, do you want this ring or am I giving this ring of invisibility to her? It only works if you're sneaking. The moment you try to do something fun, it's going to disappear. But it still gives you an element of surprise.
So I'm weighing my options here because I'm not going to take it. But I'm wondering how irresponsible would it be to give this to like a 10-year-old?
I mean, Nina's doing it out of a way of keeping her safe, right? Like, should cults come and attack again, Pell can hide. But I also don't want to steal a magic item from the party if anyone wants it. But
So let's give it to Pell, but I'm going to give her some rules.
okay, I think that's fair. That's what I would have done with you.
I'm an adult.
I meant when you were a kid.
Let's go.
You all make your way up to the mansion, following the well-worn path that you are well familiar with. You push open the front door, which is surprisingly unlocked, and you make your way inside the familiar mansion.
Honey, we're home.
Your voice echoes along the floors.
Liam is on alert. Not because he's concerned about danger. He's on alert to make sure Pell isn't sneaking up on them.
Right, he's waiting to get tackled by a 10-year-old.
You hear pounding. What sounds like loud stomping. And you hear a roar coming from the kitchen. And a moment later, you see a large orc come running out with his fist raised and a kitchen knife in his hand. And he's going to come straight for you, Liam. Do you want to dodge it?
Hold on. Okay. Liam is going to. Ooh, what am I gonna do?
Snap decision. You got a big orc coming at you. What you doing?
Liam's gonna jump out of the way and scream, "Grund!"
Go ahead and roll me a acrobatics.
I debated using Blast of Wind, but I had to check to make sure that it didn't do damage, and it does, and I don't want to hurt him. Acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
25.
He comes at you with this kitchen knife, and as you start to step out of the way and he swings down and you say that, you see him turn towards you, his form towering over you, and he growls at you. He's going to make another stab at you.
What?
Is this not Pel's orc friend?
It is.
Oh. Lena just stands back to watch this happen.
Liam's gonna dodge out of the way again and just
Okay.
scream out, "Grund, it's us!"
Go ahead and roll me another acrobatics.
Well, that's one.
He goes to stab at you, and as he does, he comes straight into your shoulder. You see the blade disappear into your shoulder,
Ah!
but you don't feel anything. And as he, like, his face close to you, and he's just, you see his brow raise. Roll me a perception check.
Can I roll that, but also can I put my hand in his face?
It's a trick knife, dude. You're fine.
Perception is a 10.
10.
Can I give him the help action to see if I saw the blade sink into itself?
See, I just think I'm wondering if this is an illusion.
I would say no, just because that's not actually what it's for. Yeah. You see Grun's eyebrow raise, and he pulls the knife out. Nina, you hear a schlicking noise as you do see the blade come back out, with as if it's a trick blade. And you see Grun go. He drops it and he points in your face, Liam, and just bursts out laughing. You're stupid.
Liam's gonna cast Blast of Wind.
Okay.
Wow, you really have no trust in your friends, my dude.
13.
What is it just a roll to hit?
Yeah.
And it's on a single target? Or
Yeah.
is it a ranged? Like a area of
Ranged
effect?
spell.
Is it an area
No.
of effect?
No, it's a single target.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
I don't want to do any damage. I'm just. He has to make a saving throw now for a strength saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Does
Oh,
he fall prone or something if he fails?
Yeah, he is. Pushed back 5 feet and knocked prone. I was trying to find out what the hell like would be the save DC. I'm not used to magic still. That's a save.
Okay. So he's fine. Does he even get pushed back?
No, it doesn't even get pushed back.
Okay. All right. So
Like
the
you-
wind blasts
No, go
past him. Even Nina, you kind of feel your hair blow back a bit from it.
Liam's just gonna yell, "You absolute jerk!"
You tried, Trick. Fail. Little man. Fail. Just kind of pokes at you.
Liam is going to dive at Grund and proceed to start tickling him.
Nina goes, all right, I'm going to have a bath.
Yeah. Roll a
tickle check?
I guess roll a sleight of hand.
Tickle check.
Sleight of hand.
I like what
God
I'm
damn it.
You
rolled a 5.
That's a 29.
Yeah, you start tickling him, and you've never heard a orc giggle, but it's a little disturbing. It's very vibrating and deep, and it echoes across the hallway as he tries to reach around and stop, and you just keep going at all his ticklish spots.
Nope,
You know what this reminds me of is Chunk in the thing from the Goonies. Yeah.
Liam is gonna be like, "You asked for this, buddy. You asked for this."
Sloth. Sloth was
That's his name. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Grun just falls to the floor and just begs for mercy. Yeah. Nina, you walk forward, heading towards where? Where are you headed?
I think she's literally gonna go just check in with Gulliver and then go get some rest.
Okay. Yeah, you start to as you're moving forward, your eyes glance up, and you do see Gulliver up above, looking down at the spectacle oddly.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
He kind of nods, gestures you up, and you join him upstairs. And he sits at his desk, gestures to one of the chairs. Welcome back.
While they do this, can Liam yell out, "Pell, I need your help"?
You do hear a voice off to the side. You seem to be doing quite well on your own. What do you need me for?
Because I only have 2 hands, and we need more hands to tickle this guy to submission.
Are you sure you don't want to stab him?
Pell!
You look over, and you see she's holding one of your daggers.
Pickpocketed you while you were tickling him.
We'll put a pause there. Sorry, I distracted from what Liza was doing.
You're okay. I'm just gonna fill Gulliver in on what happened.
All right. So yeah, Gulliver would gruffly kind of hold his hands together on a desk. So everything's good. Things returned. You brought army.
The others are coming back in a couple of days. They're flying in on the transport ship. We do have some new allies who are going to help train anyone who would like to help defend Westbridge or learn how to. They do
Warriors?
call in a sense.
Okay.
They're more like us. But one of them does have training.
I mean, you're all fully competent and such. I would welcome more such as yourselves.
They're good people, and we promise we will try to leave Westbridge less unprepared for everything that's going on. But we have gained more allies in our quest to stop all that.
Good. We had a bit of a situation. Some cultists did come through this way. There was an earthquake first. We were not at the epicenter, so we really just got the aftershocks from it.
Where was the epicenter?
Uncertain, assuming somewhere in the valley. The
Okay.
Desserin. However, only minor damage, honestly. Could have been much worse. But there were cultists that did come here.
Pearl mentioned as much.
Hmm.
All right, well, do you mind if I go check on the orb in the vault? Just to make sure everything's safe there?
Yes. Of course. I'll accompany you.
Great. I can also do it on my own. You don't have to...
Oh, yes.
Unless you want to, but I don't want to take you away from what you're working on.
No,
Important.
yes. Work is very important. How's Chara?
Oh, Chara's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Chara. We
Yes, she is.
she found a new friend.
Like a forest friend.
No, like a lover.
Yes. Of course she. Yes.
Of course she did, right? Just
Right.
like Chara, she's such a sweetheart. Everyone loves her.
Of course. She's young and vibrant and good for her. Like picks up a quill, starts like twiddling with it. You know how to get to the vaults, yes?
Yes.
Right. All right.
She just leaves the room going, yeah. But I'm glad I don't know. Nina would rather have not. Nina's glad she had to spare Chara that weird conversation. But I will go to the vault. I'm going to check on the orb, and I'm going to replace the 500 gold and take back my IOU.
All right. Yeah, the IOU you notice is not where you left it. You do see it though on a like in a book, an account book. You see a portion of it kind of sticking out with a little flag almost on it. And as you open it, you see the note there with some, it's been taped to like this book with some handwritten notes. And as you take back the note, yeah, you leave the coinage and
I leave an extra gold piece for each week we were gone, so I leave 504 gold for interest.
oh,
And I make note of it in his ledger, and I just write,
yes,
under the IOU, I will leave the IOU there since I know he sees it, and just says, it won't happen again, and then just a little heart and Nina.
You see the chest off to the side, and you do notice it seems relatively undisturbed. If anything, it's collected a little bit of dust.
Okay. As long as I can tell that the seal hasn't been broken and
Yes.
obviously the town's fine, Nina will leave it there then and head up to that immaculate bathroom that we all love to use. That's she's missed that greatly.
Group bath time.
All right. Yeah. You absolutely get a lovely bath. Liam, anything else with you?
Nina would have given Liam the ring of invisibility to give to Pell, so that you have that to do your thing with her now.
Okay. So back to where we were.
Yeah. So Pell's standing there with Talon in hand, just kind of waving it back and forth.
Liam is going to stop tickling Grund, sit on Grund's belly, and say, it looks like you don't want this gift. And I'm going to show the ring in my hand, in between my fingers.
Her eyes latch on it for a bit.
Or rather, it looks like you don't really need this.
Why would I not need it?
Well, this here is a ring of invisibility. If you were able to take that from me, I guess you don't really need to be invisible.
You see her kind of slow walk towards you, her eyes zoned in on the ring. Like he can make me just invisible all the time.
He can make you invisible some of the time.
But when I want it?
I'm not going to say any more until you give me back Talon.
I couldn't use it anyways. She hands it to you.
Liam twirls and puts it back in its sheath. And he's going to, coin toss the ring to Pell.
And she looks at it. Do I need to do anything with it?
Does she need to do anything with it?
Yeah, she's got to spend an hour fidgeting with it to attune to it, but
You just have to spend an hour with it, and then you can go invisible sometimes. It's not a permanent invisibility, but you'll be able to go invisible when you want for a short period of time.
Oh boy.
Now, here are the rules, Pell. There are rules for this.
Why?
Because being invisible can be very, very tempting. I want you to only use it when there's trouble and to get out of it.
Okay.
That doesn't mean use it to play around. That doesn't mean to use it to play jokes and get away. I mean in life-threatening, life or death situations.
Okay. What if
You-
I'm the one that caused the situation?
Elaborate.
Well, what if I maybe did something I didn't quite know how it was going to, turn out, and it turns out rotten? Can I use it then?
Pell, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Yet? What are you planning on doing?
Nothing. I don't have any plans. I'm just saying, what if something happens that maybe I accidentally caused? I'm just going to
make,
use it, you know?
sometimes we make mistakes, pal. Sometimes we get ourselves in trouble. If it's life or death, use it. I don't care if it's your own fault or not. I want you to live. But try not to get yourself in situations where you need to use it, Liam says after getting himself in multiple life or death situations.
Right. That is the that's the goal. I got it. Okay. It's pretty. Thank you.
Liam's gonna walk over to Palin and ruffle her hair.
Mm.
It's good to see you. We kept our promise. I told you we would. Or Nina told you we would.
You did. She kind of reaches out and takes your hand. Thank you.
Always. So, what's been going on?
Well, we've been practicing a lot. Grund and I have been kind of learning moves together. Kind of been learning the routes of the city, you know, the ins and outs. Know the other people here. We've been helping Gulliver then some too, but he's kind of old and grumpy. And then, you know, we've been going in and out, visiting Corbett and everything. And then, did you know there's like an old lady's house, used to be a hag, and there's all these plants and stuff there. No one lives there anymore. But there's all this old, really cool shit in there.
What sort of cool shit?
Like old potion making things, and you know, there's all these plants that are growing and stuff. There's old potion bottles too. I bet you there's good things in them. I haven't tried any myself, but I thought maybe I could take them over to fuck. I forgot his name. It's been a really long time. Click. I thought I could take it over to Click's Emporium. Maybe he could sell it.
Well, how many times have you been there?
To the house?
Yeah.
I don't know. We've been gone quite a while.
You have to be careful there, pal. It's a dangerous house.
Then why is it left open?
It's complicated. But needless to say, I've been there. Me and my friends are the reason why, well, I've been there. If you want to go get some stuff, let's go together so I can make sure you're safe and take some stuff to Click.
I mean, I never went there alone.
Who did you go with?
Well, either Grund or, you know, Mr. Corbett came with me a few times.
Okay. Well, good.
I
I'm glad
tried
that
to
you're
get
taking
Gulliver to
comfort.
go, but he didn't want to.
Well, you know, he's going to have his little grumpiness. It's okay. Let's go together. I'd like to see what you found.
Okay.
But before that, there's someone else here who wants to see you. So follow me and let's find Nina.
You guys look around searching until you throw open the bathroom door and see Nina in a bathtub.
No way.
Hi.
Hi, pal. Did you get your gift?
She holds up her hand with the ring on it.
Have fun, kid.
Thanks. You're really pretty.
Right. I'm also in a bath. Can I talk to you guys over dinner?
She kind of sighs for a moment, looking at you.
There
I
are
hope-
bubbles
Yeah.
over my
She's like,
for the record.
I hope I get that big one day.
Nina just sinks under the water.
I am sure, Pell, that you will become that tall one day. Let's go.
She kind of looks back at Nina and just gives a sly smile before she turns and follows Liam out.
Nina just goes, "Oh God, children."
Okay.
Tara's considering having one.
Anything else, Liam? No?
Nope.
Jumping back to the ship. You guys are in day 2 of travel. Anything else on day 2 and 3 that you would like to do?
I absolutely would be doing morning sparring with Hestiva.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting sweaty with Hestiva.
Yeah, you easily would find her, and she would spar with you. Yeah, you guys trade back and forth.
I don't know if we want to do it tonight or whatever, but obviously me and Nathan would do our longer talk about Eastgard and all that stuff. Or
Yeah, you can do that now.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
you guys are up for it?
Yeah.
'Cause in that night's sleep from the first to the second night, I would have prepared commune to have as an extra spell thing. So, I guess after sparring with Hestiva that morning,
Uh-huh.
where do I find you, Nathan? After I get cleaned up,
Oh, I'm eating.
I kind of figured. So I'll come walking in, freshly
For some
showered.
reason, since I lost my immortality, I've been hungrier lately.
If that was even possible. I swear every time I look, you have pocket bacon.
I try. If I run out, I get hangry. It's not good.
Well, there's a couple ways I can see what I can try. I've kind of figured out a way to attempt to talk to my god more direct.
All right.
But,
You seem nervous about that.
well, I've never done it before. Also, not gonna lie, still kind of bothers me the fact of Chara was able to have a conversation so easily when I seem to struggle.
They'll have our strengths. You gotta kind of just work with them.
But
If I'm being completely honest, talking to people ain't one of yours.
No. No, it's not. I never said it was either, to be fair.
That is true. You are supremely talented at so many other things, though. So, you ever tried talking with Chara to your god?
Have not had the opportunity to really do that yet. Okay, I didn't
Just a
really think
thought.
about it. She's been a little busy in her off time on the ship, if you haven't noticed.
Look who's talking, Sweaty McGee.
That's first thing in the morning. It's not all day. And I am not sweaty right now. I just showered. Are you not going to eat that cheese?
Hell no. Go nuts.
Okay, well. What the hell?
Just spit it out, Rowan. I'm a band-aid kind of guy. Just pull it.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to think of how to question. Like, what are we trying to gain here? Like, what Eastgard, like where Eastgard is now? What's the connection to you? Connection to me?
So right now, I do have information on Eastgard that we got from the book, but there's not a very clear timeline. I don't know what happened after. Like, I don't know where I would have been dispersed to or why. Apparently, I was the captain of a ship that traveled through different realms. That's still a mystery. But somewhere in there, I met you. Or went and got you on somebody's order or something. And that's the big mystery.
It's true.
There's a lot of who, what, where, why, and how there that we know none of the answers to.
So maybe we need to know what the heck our connection means. It's the first question.
We need an anchor point somewhere to start.
I don't know how this works. Like, if they show up and can talk to us, or something magically appears in front of us or something, but I can try to do some sort of divine intervention thing and see what happens. And then we can go from there.
Okay. We're currently in the air. Should I be concerned?
Hell if I know. I mean, you should always be concerned. This thing could fall out of the sky. We've almost did it, but no, I don't think it's.
I'm not worried about the mechanics of this thing.
Just give me a sec, okay? I don't know how. Chara does her circle thing. I'm just
Take
gonna.
all the time you need. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
Except for maybe to that buffet table, but
So, okay, let me just get in the zone here. Right.
all right, I'll get more food then.
I'm rolling on divine intervention.
Okay. So I think you have to roll below your level.
Let's see, roll equal to or less than 10. Yep, my level. With a percentile dice.
Starting out with the Hail Marys.
Why not? Go big or go home. Also, because Rowan's like, what is this new thing that she can do? But attempt to see how it works. 87.
You
It's a good
Very
day.
close. Very
pray and meditate and meditate and meditate.
close. I think your chewing is kind of bothering me, but it's not working. I'm kidding. It's me. It's fine.
Anything I can do to. Oh. Do I need to like light a candle or something, or?
And I've never really been one of those clerics. It's kind of just go off into a corner, especially in the woods, and just listen. We could play 3 questions. Okay, I could just.
Sure. What the hell is that?
I mean, it's unfortunately it's just not going to be as clear. It's not going to be clear-cut answers. Is the only problem per se. It's like we ask a
Okay.
question and I'm going to get a feeling of like yes, no type of thing. But
Right.
it's better than nothing, so we should probably think about what we want to ask.
All right.
3 questions. Yes, no is all we get. Are you my dad? I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you want to check that, but I can almost guarantee that's a no.
I don't think that's it. Should we actually ask Chara to be here? She's probably better at coming up with these questions.
I already asked you if you did. Yes. I think that would be a good idea.
Well, I wanted to try, okay?
Fair enough. I just know you're not going to get any magical help out of me.
That's fine. She's got an earpiece, right?
Nope.
No, she doesn't. That's right.
I guarantee you she's not hard to find, though.
I'll be back.
You
I run off.
I'll get the Rhinewoody, I guess.
Yeah, you know where she is, and you find her at Parsoness's chambers.
Do I? Chara?
Yes, Chara is sitting at Parsoness's desk, like writing on a piece of paper, and then every so often she just like is crumpling it up and throwing it, and there's like a bunch of crumpled pieces of paper all around her, and she's like, ugh. And that's how you find Chara.
What are you working on?
Well, okay, so the whole like birthing an heir to an empire thing, you kind of have to communicate with said empire. So I'm trying to figure out the words to say that are like, hey, I'm doing the thing. What are you doing?
Nathan and I are trying to get some answers to our whole connection, the Eastgard talk and stuff, but see if we can get anything. And I'm dusting off some of the spells of. Do you ever know like commune? Have you ever done that before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay. We're trying to figure out what kind of questions to ask, and so I was wondering if you could join us?
Yes, that
That's-
sounds. She put her hands on the desk and stand up. Much easier than this, and she just leaves the mess. And it's like, let's do literally anything else.
You hear a voice from the bed. Just says, "It's all right. I'll clean it up." And Rowan, you would see just peaks of like blue hair just kind of peeking out, uh, splayed against the pillow. The blankets pulled up quite high over a lumped form in the bed.
Sorry to disturb you.
See a thumbs up come out.
So I'm gonna start walking.
Yep, you all make your way back into the bedroom. Your bedroom.
We're actually gonna dine, like, because he's
Yeah.
eating breakfast rather than like a dining table or whatever.
All right, so we're talking to gods.
Morning, Jura.
Good morning.
He just slides like a glass of wine over towards you.
What? Why do you think I need wine? I mean, I'll take
Because
the
I don't have water.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh, wait. I'll be right back. And then I like run to my room and I come back with incense and the vial of holy water. Like, all right,
Perfect.
pretty sure I need these.
Okay.
We get 3 questions, right? That's
Okay.
how it works.
Yes.
And it's yes, no.
Yes.
So
You're off to a great start.
but we gotta figure out what the questions are.
Okay.
Okay. We
Okay.
fill you in on the whole talk of the East Guard and everything of like what would so
I'm trying to figure out the connection.
Okay, well, the first. So, we know that there is a connection.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how the connection came to be. So, the question
Pretty
is
much.
the how.
Which is not really a yes or no question.
And we need to figure out how to make it yes or no.
Yeah.
So, it could be something like. Oh, I know a question. Is it related to the whole why what just with okay, hold on. I think we need one question about each of you and then a question about the two of you together because I think it'll narrow it down. I don't think we can go into this with the question about both of you at the same time because we don't have enough information about the individual things.
That makes sense.
So I'm thinking we need to confirm who Rowan is. And then we need to confirm who you are. And then go about the connection. And we may even be able to fill in the blanks from there anyway.
Okay.
so what, like, am I a stolen angel baby?
Well, you're supposedly the daughter of a specific coupling. Could confirm that, I
Yeah,
guess.
like confirm or deny. Was I created out of this union?
Was I created out of what?
The union.
Oh.
The union thing.
I heard something very different.
What did you... Never
Don't
mind.
worry about it.
Never mind.
Was I created out or
Was I created out of the union between
erroneous and
Erroneous and Ilmater?
yeah?
Because that will confirm if you are, in fact, the baby that was stolen by Hexter, right?
I mean, it would at least connect to this chalice thing, I guess, which
Would connect to the chalice thing. Unless you feel confident that you already know the answer to that question.
no, I don't think so. I mean, all I've ever really known so far is having celestial blood, and now I know what my mom may look like. Maybe I don't even know if that's technically true, or if it's just some other woman. I mean, we could start. I mean, we don't know how you came to have me in your possession, right? You don't remember.
Correct. It's a lot of information we're lacking, and that's what makes this hard.
But we can do this multiple times. It's not like this is the end of it. I mean, we can make this like a, hey, good morning. Here's breakfast. Let's do some communion.
Oh, this isn't a one-time thing.
This one's not. The other one was gonna
Okay.
be like, oh, I want you to literally speak to me and tell me in full sentences what you know can tell about our connection. This is us, getting
I don't know. I don't know about magic. I'm just a bystander here.
Okay, so I like the idea that we can do it multiple times. I think that starting with the question about like what your relationship is to the whole Hexter situation is important, because if the answer is no, then we know we're not going in the right direction. If the answer is yes, then we know we are going in the right direction.
So should it be, was I kidnapped by Hexter?
We could do that question.
Because
But here's the thing, did Hexter kidnap multiple people? Probably. Does that also mean that you're the baby of the thing?
And if it makes you feel better, you can ask if I am this Hexter person. Whatever.
I
Clear
didn't
your
even
conscience
think
on that
about
one.
that. Are you Hexter? What? Did you kidnap Rowan?
Rowan's been sus of me since the beginning.
Oh, that's an excellent question, though. When Nathan when Nathan came into possession of Rowan, was it malicious intent? Would be a good question.
ooh,
Because, like, the intent behind it is almost more important than, like, because, like, yeah, it could be kidnapping, but, like, if they were gonna, like, sacrifice you or something, then, like, it's kind of good in intent.
okay. So
However you'd like to word that, by all means.
so was I kidnapped by Hexter? Did Nathan have malicious intent with me
And he took possession of you.
when he took possession? Sure, that's good. Okay.
I hope one of y'all's writing these down.
Okay.
And then my gosh, it's like the Family Guy meme. I'll send it in the chat. I don't know if y'all know which one I'm talking about just by those words. But the third question could be something like, would y'all have mentioned the like Bloodborne war stuff or no?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I keep coming back to, I keep thinking like, well, what if Nathan was like was essentially assigned out during the Bloodborne Wars and was like fighting in that war. And I really want the answer to that question, which I know is kind
You're
of
curious whether I was fighting in that war or not?
yeah. Because Nathan,
I absolutely was.
oh, you were. You know the answer to that question. I thought you didn't have your memories.
I've had a couple of flashbacks since we
Oh
started.
shit.
That is a 100% confirm.
Well, now it's been confirmed to Chara. So
Okay.
great.
I mean, we shared that same. We did see the same exact thing at one point, right? We never really talked about it, but
Not really, but yes.
do you know if that was my actual mother?
I wouldn't have any clue.
Do you have to ask 3 questions at a time, or can we ask the first 2 and then ask the third?
I mean, as long as we ask them within a minute.
Oh shit. Well, that's not a lot. That would be like DM starting a timer and timing us as we go through it.
Okay. Was I kidnapped? Nathan's intent malicious.
Rowan, do you have questions about anything? I mean,
I have a lot, but most of them aren't yes/no answers.
give me
How
one of
about
them.
have I met my mother?
Well, yeah, Rowan met. Do you give it? You have to give a time frame for that one.
I was gonna say I met her at birth that I don't remember.
The answer to that one is duh. But like,
Well, I mean, again, if she's the daughter of 2 gods, maybe not.
Well, is there some? Okay. If I was kidnapped, depending on the answer, depending on the answer to those 2 questions, do we want to think of the next one then?
yeah. If you were kidnapped, if the answer is yes, you were kidnapped by Hexter. I mean, I think the big thing is if no, if you weren't kidnapped by Hexter, then that's like, then who the fuck are you? Because like, then we need to know. Like,
I mean, I always keep going back to the question. We could just keep this third one simple because it's always everything's gonna be a nice answer of like, are me and Nathan related?
ooh, I like it. I like it.
Sure, have fun with that one.
You don't have memories. I don't remember.
I have a pretty good guess, but yeah, go nuts.
For all I know, you're a long lost brother that I didn't know about. We're just all finding siblings.
Either that or I'm a god is basically the only 2 options.
Oh, yeah, you're a god. Mhm.
No, if the answer is yes to you being kidnapped by Hexter, that means you are literally the child of two gods. So I'm either related to
Oh.
you or I'm literally a god.
Yeah, that just.
Or a sibling or a god.
Oh, I
Which
forgot
I
about
can
that.
pretty much guarantee one is not the answer.
That. Hmm.
If
That's
it's
a
no,
weird
then
perspective
maybe.
to not
Who
think
knows?
about. Okay.
I mean, I still think it's an excellent question.
Wait.
Yeah, sure. Use it.
We haven't talked about me and Nathan, Shara.
What?
I can always ask a question for you.
Oh, for me, I uh I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would ask. I don't know a question that I would ask that wouldn't make me very sad, depending on the answer.
You'd be with friends, though.
Yeah,
It seems to still bother you.
I've just always wondered if my family is still looking for me. But I think the answer is sad either way.
Or is that something you want to know definitively?
I mean, it's better to know than not to know. We're about to learn a whole bunch about you in a very short amount of time. It's only fair we share the pain. It's what friends are for, right?
It's up to you. No pressure.
I can't think of another good Chara question off the top of my head. My other question is like, am I royalty? But that just feels really self-centered. And like, I'm already working on it, so it doesn't matter.
Wow.
Like, if you're a god, like, who's to say I'm not a queen?
I was about to say, yeah. I mean, you're already
going with
wise, you know.
Well, let's get this started. Ask away.
So, Tara, do you want? Is that
Yeah, I'll let you pick which question. But one of those two is fine. The sad one or the fun one?
well? I guess we'll see how these first two questions go and go from there. So,
We all got closer to our cameras and our screens. Like, we're like,
all right. Here it goes. And I will do the ritual casting of commune.
Okay. And
I don't know if you want to read what it all, because
I am going towards it right now.
you can also technically give unclear answers.
Oh, that's lovely.
I didn't realize that.
If beyond the deity's knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Ask a question. Yes, but no.
Eh,
It's like, what?
Okay. is it?
It's a 5th level.
Yeah. Let's commune.
Yeah.
Are you able to click on it? Because it's not pulling up on your sheet for me. For some
Oh, I
reason.
didn't actually physically switch
I
to
just
it.
posted it in Discord too for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't actually like physically switch it on my sheet yet.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. So when you cast it, do you do anything special?
I'm gonna light the incense on the table, and I'll pull the holy water, kind of hold it like in between my hands on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and just for moral support, I'll like reach out the other hand for Char's hand, since that's kind of always been a way that she's done her own thing with kind of her circle, which
Okay.
seems to help. And we'll close my eyes and just like slow down my breathing and just like say under my breath, like, I know you can't answer everything, but we're just looking for small things. Just like thinking of Heronius and having flashes of where I have faltered, but knowing that Heronius has never faltered, so that it's been up to me to figure it out.
You center yourself and you feel things slow down for you as you focus on your breathing, holding the holy water in Chara's hand and casting the spell, thinking of the god or goddess that you serve. And you almost feel like a draping of just these red cords that kind of drop down and drape over your shoulders. Ask your questions.
And I'll say them out loud,
Mm-hmm.
even though they won't really hear the answers. So, was I kidnapped by Hexter?
No.
Was Nathan's intent malicious when he came into possession of me?
No.
Is Chara's family looking for her?
No.
Those are the 3. So I'll take like a deep breath and open my eyes. All
You-
3 will go.
open your eyes and you see a familiar valley before you, spread far beyond, dips down into shadow. And you hear a familiar voice behind you. You never have to commune to speak with me, child. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
Okay, so my conspiracy. I
Bored,
think
bored.
yeah, no, I think it's your mom. I think your mom's the person who was kidnapped. She was the one that was given to Dispeter and Dis to heal or do something to do with the Blood Wars, and she had you and Nathan. She like hired Nathan to get you out of there.
Or Nathan's her dad. Who said that?
I really don't think that's the case.
I don't think that's the case either.
He's gotten enough flashbacks to know that.
Yeah.
We didn't
have a contract.
Yeah. We don't have 100%
You're
certainty.
muted, Nathan. You're muted.
It would also be kind of weird if both your parents are gods, and if I was your father per se, and your mother was the daughter of two gods, and I was a mortal at the time, you not being a mortal would be weird.
Yeah. No, we probably could have assumed, like, no, there's no way that I'm God versus celestial, but hey, if you don't ask.
Oh, that was fun.
That was.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just, I don't know. Daughter of the young goddess angel. I feel like that's your mom. You're the daughter of the young goddess angel. I don't know. Something like that was worded weird, but I think she was the one who was kidnapped, and you're Heronius and Ilmater's way of trying to get her out, you out, the blood war stopped. I don't know.
I don't know, but what if, not to throw another wrench in your conspiracy theory, what if it's like a Helen of Troy sort of situation where we don't know if she was kidnapped or if she went on her own? Or if she,
like her mom. Yeah.
Her mom.
Or whoever the person it was that was kidnapped. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. I think we just know Rowan didn't because Rowan was a baby.
Rowan's a baby.
Baby.
She's still a baby. Tell you what.
Oh.
What's this praying thing? I'm not really good at it. I've only been doing it for how long?
You didn't even know
Cracking
that
me
you
up.
didn't have to cast commune, not commune. You didn't even have to cast that. All you had to do was pray.
So, I'm still really tired from getting up at 5 a.m. from the fire alarm.
You're fine.
I'm gonna go to bed. Just a reminder, 2 weeks I'm moving. So I do not know if I will have my computer set up to be on.
Okay. I think, is that when you're going to be gone too, Rowan? Yours is in July, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So June 29th, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Is everyone else available on the 29th?
Yep.
Okay. We'll go ahead and plan to then play for the 29th. And then, Liam, if there's anything in particular you're wanting to do in Westbridge and everything, just shoot me a message. All right. Otherwise, you guys did awesome. It's always a joy,
Thank
as
you for
always.
You're all
Thank you so
fantastic.
much.
You're all fantastic. I love you all. Goodbye.
Oh, I love you guys.
Night.